Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mic check, mic check. 1, 2. Volume. Volume good as well. Bada bing, bada boom. Aha, much better. And greetings and welcome back there, Wolfpack. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. I certainly hope everyone is enjoying their weekend so far. And for those of you in the States like I certainly hope that you're enjoying your Memorial Day weekend so far. Welcome, welcome. And today I've got a few things I need to talk about before we dive into any level of gameplay. Because as some of you may have seen, for those of you who are following me on my socials, I've got a bit of a situation in terms of my new work and trying to learn some more of that, learn and retain some of the information regarding that. So I have unfortunately needed to cut down on some of my days for streaming. I am primarily going to be streaming solely on the weekends for right now, while I continue to work on this education and try and give myself some more time to retain all the stuff that I'm trying to learn. No problems though, no problems, because to sort of balance out that situation, I am planning on trying to do longer streams over the weekend, which I certainly hope will help to compensate the sudden change in scheduling. This, unfortunately, does also mean that the collabs with Mecha Omega and Nakara are also going to have to be put on hold. They will be able to continue on with collabs on their ends if they would like to. For right now, though, I am basically just going to have to opt out of that situation. But that's perfectly fine too. It's obviously something that has to happen because it's more important that I focus on my job and trying to succeed in it. But yes, outside of that, I certainly hope that everyone is having a wonderful weekend, and also a happy International VTuber Day. It's an actually interesting situation because this is I was actually just informed of it today by my good friend Isa Project. Never actually realized that VTubers had their own little holiday. Basically, for those of you who don't know what VTuber Day is, it's basically just a day to celebrate and commemorate VTubers, such as and many others, of course, who have helped to shape the online community in terms of content creation and development. And I hope you're having a great weekend as well. Happy VTuber, yes, happy VTuber Day there, Star. Welcome in, welcome in. And also Platinum Maple, thank you very much for redeeming first to the hunt. I see that you are lurking, my friend. I appreciate everyone coming in today. And I apologize if my announcement may have caused any level of concern or just fear that I would end up having to go on a hiatus. Thankfully, I am still in a situation where that is not going to be the case. That is not going to be a case for a while. But yes, to help with celebrating the wonderful VTuber Day, I figured that, and also to sort of hold up my word in terms of, I mentioned it before, and I wanted to try and show you guys at some point. Today, we are actually going to be playing a little bit of Cobblemon on my good friend Corsair's Minecraft server. And for those of you who don't know who Corsair was a good is a not was is a good friend of mine. We went on a lot of adventures whenever Kesteart, another good friend, hosted a Cobblemon server for a few weeks, celebrating her birthday and having a subathon. Corsair himself, being a airplane VTuber, we ended up going on a lot of adventures together, doing a lot of sort of helping each other out in terms of gathering materials, helping each other find resources, and just basically having a lot of fun going through dungeons and fighting monsters together. He's a very good guy, and I highly recommend you guys check him out. But we are going to be hanging out on his Minecraft server because I have a small little project that I want to try and see if I can't at least maybe find a spot to build, or just have a situation where I can I can put it down, or maybe lay out a ground for it. But yeah, that is basically the idea for I want to say at least maybe 3 hours of the stream to sort of give you guys the longer streams that I kind of want to try and do. I want to try and see if I can boost it up by at least maybe 2 to 3 hours, if not maybe even 4. If I have a good day, maybe try to do like 8 hour long streams. That way, I once again can compensate for the lack of regular streaming days. So yeah. On that note, was there any other offline events that needed to be addressed? I am not seeing anything. Oh, actually, uh, oh no, Corner Badger. Thankfully followed whenever we were doing the Mech Warrior stream. That was it. But yes, thank you very much for the follow. If I managed to accidentally miss whenever that occurred. For today though, I do not see anything else that's major that needs to be addressed. So, let's just get right into the action, shall we? Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. We want to start up this. We are going to have to go ahead and switch on over. I'm gonna need to sit myself right on over here. And also, I say that we're primarily gonna try and do this for about 3 hours or so, mostly because I want to try and do another game for another 3 hours. Don't know what I want to really do just yet. I've got a couple of ideas already lined up in terms of what we can do to sort of just round out the day and maybe try and chill and relax. But I know after loading up and updating one game, I kind of realized maybe, just maybe, I keep one game on the back burner still, just because it's gonna have a lot of content that gets released not too long from now, and I know for a fact that everyone's gonna want to take a look at it. So, once again, gonna have to just put that on the back burner and figure out what I might want to try and do later on. I'll see how the mood goes. I'll see how things end up feeling. But yes, welcome to my humble abode in Corsair's Minecraft server. And real quick, I might as well just go ahead and do this. Bada bing bing bing. Also, I know he did mention it whenever I asked him about the server info. Maybe I'll have to message him again so I can get the info if anyone actually is interested. Pardon me. But he is actually having this open to his community. So if you guys want me to try and get the information for this Minecraft server, so you might be able to try it out, I can certainly do so. Okay, but for right now, allow me to take you all along for a little tour. My home on this server is nestled right on the coastline of a nice inland lake and basically was built out of an outcrop from a large rock formation along this cliff. Down there, I've got basically a nice little chicken farm helping me with gathering some easy to make food. Obviously, the Cobblemon mod is still around, so we've got things such as the berry bushes, small little crop field for myself, pretty much standard for every little server I join. Have some level of crops of 3 different variations, maybe even 4, if I can actually find the beetroot. And then we also have this rustic. Now you might just think, oh yeah, I'm basically just got everything I need, kind of crammed up in a little space. Don't really need that much of a house. I'm not really too big in building big flashy things. I'm more of the just stick inside, or find a nice little quiet area and just build from there. What have you to see after you leave your house? Hell yeah! Because let's be honest, running along the coast, just right on over here, it's a nice little area. And also, I didn't even like mean for that to be the case, but just have a random geode just sticking out of the mountain right there as well. That was naturally occurring. Figured it would be a good spot to start off, especially since I needed the geode crystals for some of the Cobblemon crafting. But now for the downstairs. Ew. This is the bread and butter of my establishment. Got ourselves a nice little enchanting area, a whole bunch of stuff for enchanting and making more stuff. We've got what is supposed to be a vineberry farm, as well as was able to find some revival herbs for the Cobblemon stuff. So I've got a small little farm plot of those hidden behind a whole bunch of vines. We've got, obviously, the restoration stuff for the fossil Pokemon. We've got a jukebox for whenever I want to try and play, like, music discs that I end up finding. All the stuff for Cobblemon in terms of evolution stones, healing items, fossils, and TMs. We've got held items and mega stones. I have basically been doing a lot of deep sea mining. Basically just going around underwater and finding as many little mega stone outcrops that pop up out of the ground. It's actually quite, as you can see, it's a quite lucrative, it's quite a lucrative job. I got stuff from Pidgeotites to freaking Ampharosites, Galalites, Mewtwo's. Actually, oh, that was Galadite, not Galaliite. Gardevoirite, I managed to find a few of those. I only managed to find one Pidgeotite, though, and I have a Gengar that's holding the other one. But I also have Aerodactylite. I got a whole bunch of stuff there. I've got the starting stuff for trying to craft potions. Kind of just gathering materials to fill this area out right now. Nice little spot to harvest some netherwort. Then we've got, obviously, all the berries, the apricorns, and all the seeds for the mints. And then, of course, the Pokemon collection! To which I've been very busy. Let's just say that. I've gotten things such as Zoras and Zoroarks. I've got things like, I'm basically been trying to rebuild my Mono Grass type team. Trying to add some extra Pokemon for variation. Even got the, Lilligant. With all the cuties, indeed. We've got Shinotics, Bellossom. I mean, obviously, me being the Grass-type trainer, I'm gonna have all my Grass-types back. But we also have things such as Wordeer. Shingling was actually something I found nearby my house. I was not expecting to find it nearby my house. We've got, like, Heracrosses, Yanmas, Wimpods. I gotta kind of evolve a little bit more of my bug-type Pokemon. But then we've also got Slowbros, Slowpokes, because I found a Whaler, because all this deep sea diving for mining stuff is it's you run into a lot of random Pokemon down there. Pokemon that I haven't even ran into in my single player campaign. And found a shiny Psyduck. So that was always fun. Apparently, Corsair's got a mod on his server where if a shiny Pokemon spawns nearby you, it lets out an alert in the chat and shows you the coordinates. Got myself a Sharpedo. I really want to try and find a Sharpedoite because Mega Sharpedo just looks really cool. 2 versions of Clamperl, female and male. I plan on having my male Clamperl evolve into a Hauntail with the deep sea tooth. Oop. We've got Emogla, the flying squirrel. We've got Pikachu. It actually took me a long time because I had a regular Pichu. I actually had to evolve this Pikachu specifically from a Pichu. And friendship is an interesting thing to work with in Cobblemon. But thankfully, just having your Pokemon out and walking around with you helps out with that. Helping them win fights also helps, but when you're a Pichu and you don't exactly have the strongest of stats, it was a journey all on its own right. We got Skarmories, Pidgeotos to try and evolve into a Pidgeot for that Pidgeotite. I managed to find a Farfetch'd, just a regular Farfetch'd. Found a Noctowl, Fletchling. I actually have Corviknight as a part of my team. We got Onyx, who's got an Eviolite. Crocodile. We've got a Gliscor, because found a Gligar out in the desert. Managed to get that. And I believe the Crustle along with it. The Ceruledge, you guys have kind of already seen that with the single player playthrough that I've got. Managed to evolve a Ninetales from some of the Firestones that I got from all my deep sea mining. Managed to get a Frostlass, and this snow run's gonna evolve into a Glalie for his Glalie. Managed to find a Dratini. I knew for a fact that deep sea, that Dratini spawn in the deep sea, so was able to find that while I was doing my little excursions. We got the Dracolac, which we need to evolve, I believe, like 5 more times. Good find on the Dratini. Hell yeah, welcome in there, Stormwind. I knew you would be happy to see that. We got Tinkatuff, we got Riombi, Igglybuff, and then I believe I went backwards from here because we've got some normal type Pokemon in this area, such as Kangaskhan, Ursaring, at least 2 Eevees, and a Miltank, a regular Miltank, as well as a Mushroom Miltank. Because apparently that's a variation in Cobblemon. Ended up finding a mushroom island somewhere off in the middle of the ocean, and apparently Miltanks ended up becoming like mushrooms. Outside of that, though, yes, I have been doing a lot of fossil hunting on this server as well. Managed to find quite the collection. From things like Anorith to Kabutops to Ammonite and the Cradilly that you guys already know and love. Bastiodon, Auroras, Rampardos, got Tyrantrum again, Archeops, and Aerodactyl with an actual Aerodactylite. And then, of course, we have Yanmega and Relicanth because they're technically supposed to be quote-unquote living fossil Pokemon. So yeah, I basically just have to evolve these two in order to turn them into their final forms, which I do believe, because they are level 40, we should already be able to do so. Real quick, though, let me just go ahead and do this. Let me do this. I want to do this. Let's go with... Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that real quick. Just gonna do this with yeah, got that. Not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. Or that'll do it. Very good. Might as well have that going for right now. Next. Bada bing. Boom. Alright. Now, with that being said, we wanted to try and evolve our good friends Anorith, who technically is supposed to be based off of the Anomalocaris, a large prehistoric shrimp from Earth's ancient history. So we can go down here to the water. Hello there, Vulpix. And we could throw Anorith into the proper water. There you go. Now he's actually floating around in the water instead of just being dragged around on land. Hey, what's up, Paz? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone just joining. I certainly hope you have a wonderful day. And then... oh, thank you very much for the care package, too. I appreciate that. And there's the jumpers. Alrighty. I leave for a couple of days, and this is how you treat me. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Thank you, thank you. And now we can evolve our Anorith into Armaldo, who actually has a really cool swimming animation. Hang on a minute. You boy, come over here. I need to see you and I need to see you underwater. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, are you stuck? You're stuck. There you are. Look at you. Never actually tried to figure out how an Armaldo would actually swim. Pretty interesting. Aye. Also would help if I don't actually accidentally drown myself. And then we also have Ammonite. The Ammonite Pokemon. All praise the Lord Helix. And watch now as he evolves into his ultimate form, Omastar. Which he looks really cool. I do enjoy that. And of course, both of them have just learned new moves because of their evolution, which is awesome in its own right. So we need go up here. Because the project that I had in mind for today, in terms of what I want to try and do on Corsair's server, is I want to try and create something of a museum. I think a museum would be a really cool idea, as well as being able to just display some of these fossils that I managed to collect. Some of the major Pokemon fossils, of course. And of course, the collection itself would not be fully complete, but if Corsair, other members of Corsair's server want to try and donate fossils towards the museum's exhibitions, that would be awesome. Fossils? Dun dun dun! What up there, Spartan? Also, let me give you a proper shout out there, Paz. Here you go. Very good, very good. And how you doing today there, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. Bada bing, bada bam. Just making sure everything in the back right now is properly functioning. Not bad, not bad. How about me? Having fun digging for dinos? Oh, I've done a lot of digging, do not get me wrong. Right now, what I plan on trying to do there, Spartan, is I actually plan on trying to create a museum so that I may be able to display these fossils here in order to just make something a little fun for the server. And I gotta try and figure out where I want to put it too, because right now where I basically have my house, it's not too far away from the actual spawn point for the server. So we gotta try and not only find a decent spot, but also an area nearby to where if someone ends up like having to respawn at the main area, they could easily at least see it or notice it, and then have it in a situation where there's a large enough and flat enough area to where we can actually put in multiple exhibits, you know? So, and also I gotta figure out what I want to try and make this museum out of. I'm thinking maybe marble. I'll have to go into the nether and do a lot of mining for that, but it would definitely be worth it. Some marble backgrounds. And then I do believe, if there's I'm pretty sure there was display boxes. Yes, display cases. We can try and stick some display cases for the fossils for everyone to like walk down a pathway with. Hey, what's up there, Sinnoh? Welcome in, and thank you very much for redeeming the second to the kill. But yeah, if we do need to try and, if we do have time to do some extra fossil excavation, I've certainly got enough brushes for it. Also, let me go ahead and just take a moment to move around Armaldo's abilities, because he's got some new stuff. Armaldo himself is, yes, a solid physical attacker, very tanky, decent speed, with not too much in terms of special attacks. So, we can switch out Slash for Crush Claw, Smackdown. Smackdown's good against flying Pokemon. If they're flying, it deals double damage. And I mean, like, if they're actually using the move Fly, Smackdown actually brings them down from Fly. Metal Claw would be good for coverage, and Bug Bite also. But Bug Bite, what's stronger? Fury Cutter becomes more powerful if it hits in succession, so basically if I keep spamming Fury Cutter, it becomes stronger. Or I could do Bug Bite, which helps remove any berries that they may be carrying. So Armaldo's already basically set up. We can switch out Water Gun with Brine, because Brine will deal double damage if the target's HP is half or less. Withdraw, obviously, for the good defense. Mudshot for reducing speed. And then how about Ancient Power for the rock coverage? Prehistoric Power that can potentially raise all the users' stats at once. I'd say that'll do. But of course, that's just for the fossil Pokemon themselves. I also have it as a sort of, I have it set up where basically it's supposed to go along the lines of all the Pokemon in their proper actual time frame, from what is supposed to be Anorith and Kabuto being in the Cambrian explosion, the very beginning of life on, multicellular life on planet Earth, all the way down to the Cretaceous period, where you've got stuff like T-Rex and what is quote-unquote Triceratops. So yeah, with that, I may also try and revive a couple of the other fossil Pokemon that I've got, because I do have extras. And just for the sake of having the baby versions as well. And then, if I was to try and create any of the Mix Mash Pokemon, I would probably want to try and grab some extra fossils of at least the fossilized Drake and the fossilized Bird in order to do so. Because I only have 2 dinos, but I have a lot of fossilized fish. So, with that being said, first things first. What I want to try and do right now is I want to try and head for the Nether in order to start collecting some marble. If I can at least collect the marble, I will basically have at least some starting material that I'm going to need in order to actually build the museum. To which we will find out where we want to try and build the museum afterwards. So yeah, let's see here. And it's actually interesting too. You'd think that finding Zoroas would be really hard, but apparently in this specific biome, the biome that I am basically on the border of, because I'm on the border of a basic forest, but I'm also on the border of what I can only describe as an ancient spruce forest. Apparently some really interesting and rare Pokemon kind of spawn here. For example, not every day you just see a giant Corviknight walking around your woods, right? Oh, also, I get to introduce guys to this server's team for right now. Because as much as I love my monotype grass types, or not my monotype grass type team, I did want to try and have a little bit more variety in terms of this one, because Corsair server still retains the level limit situation where we actually have to fight gym leaders and trainers. So I wanted a bit of a more well-rounded team in order for a little bit more control in terms of type coverage. So, allow me to introduce you to the squad. First off, we got my own Corviknight. He's a big boy. Still kind of under training though, because he's the weakest of the team. Next up, we got Gabite. Y'all already know who Gabite is. I'm pretty sure we've been working with Gabite in the single-player server as well. Or, single-player playthrough, I should say. Next up, we got Laren. Very close to evolving into an Aggron. And if I can actually find myself a Aggronite, I will certainly give him a Mega Evolution. Next up, we've got Beedrill, who is already holding a Beedrillite, so Beedrill is functioning as our team's current Mega Evolution. And finally, you know him, you love him, well, I certainly hope you love him as much as I do. Gyarados. Haven't been able to find a Gyarados-site, surprisingly enough. Out of all the digging that I've been doing underwater, nothing in terms of a Gyarados-site. And finally, my boy, Sceptile. Still looking fly as fuck as ever. Oh yeah. That's the current squad. Oh, our jump. There we go. Oh, it's nice to be able to tuck that on the side. And also, I may need to, where is it? I may have to hide these, game hints. Music and sound, skin cover station, video settings, language, resource packs, chat settings. Oh, you know what? Let's just go punch a tree real quick. Once we punch a tree, it should all just disappear. Small tree, you know? Something simple. Like this one. Hey, what's up there, Eternal? Welcome in, and thank you for redeeming third to the prize. I am the late. I was the lazy bones. No, don't worry. You're perfectly fine. Again, this is kind of the new stream schedule I'm trying to work with in terms of the new system that I've got to try and work with. Because if you guys weren't around for the beginning of the stream, I'm basically in a situation where I need to try and focus a little bit more on my studies in terms of memorizing material for my new job. And want to try and devote a little bit more extra time for that so that I may be successful, you know? So, we are basically trying to, this is basically my first day test run of sorts for, trying to set up a new schedule, a new time frame. I want to try and do something along the lines of 3 to 9. That's at least the major goal. Have at least a 6-hour stream. If not, if it was a really good day, do it like an 8-hour stream instead. That way, I'm trying to make up for the loss of streaming days, and still being able to provide you guys enough time for some decent content. Good old real life always getting in the way of the fun. True. Managing the pack is always an ordeal. But for now, oh, I gotta craft wooden blocks. Me. Thank you. Thank you, hints. That's all I need. But yeah, now I'm basically down here. I want to try and get as much marble as I can so that I may be able to construct my little project. So, let's get right to it, shall we, I suppose. Basically, everywhere I can see a dash of white in the rock. To which, I could also probably even see about... well... I mean, that could be a thing I could try and do as well. I would have to dig down pretty far. I could do some, strip mining for netherite. And while I'm trying to find a little bit of netherite, I can also just collect the, proper marble that I need. This is only like an uncommon kind of ore, especially in the nether. And this is the efficiency of my pickaxe. Efficiency 3 on breaking and fortune. So I'm technically getting a little bit more nether quartz than what I should be getting. Which will help out with gathering material even faster. But outside of that, how's everyone's day been going so far? I certainly hope that you guys are having a lovely time today. And, does anyone have any special ideas, events, or plans for the Memorial Day weekend? If you celebrate, of course. Also, happy Vtuber Day! Because once again, today is a national holiday where we get to celebrate and commemorate the lovely VTubers who have helped to shape the VTubing community and their impact on the internet's impact with content creation and the impact that they had on social medias. Hey, get your hand off my face! Get out of here! I just saw that. There we are. Try and patch up some of the holes as I go along. as I am going to be carrying around a bit of excess. I should try and make my way over there. Ooh. In here. Hello. Soulstone. Not what I'm looking at. Don't want to fall in. Where's my crouch? Hello? Controls? Mines. Left control. That's better. As you immediately almost fling me off. Solium ore. Ah, mystical agriculture stuff. I see, I see. Corsair did really enjoy that mod. Was able to just basically farm netherite by growing it out of plants. This also provides me the opportunity to just be able to wander around and search for stuff. Also, he did manage to add in the map again, which I gotta remember how to actually control. There we go. I can at least put down a waypoint. Create. I want to try and create portal. There we go. That way I don't exactly lose where my portal's location is. I got really lucky with this spawn too, because I just got right next to another fortress. Although I do believe Corsair does have it basically on a peaceful mode where monsters are only going to spawn in dungeon areas rather than just be rampant and everywhere. And if anything, also, Orbanite. You think you can help me out with finding another area real quick? And this seems like a decent little spot for mining a little bit of this marble. I want this museum to be nice and pretty. I want it almost to be like an art museum. Or maybe we can even... Ooh! You know, actually, we could have an extension for the museum. One part could be for fossils, one part could be for, like, the various different little art designs that you can have in Minecraft. Although I don't think there's any mods that add art pieces in. That I am not sure of. But there's also just, like, pottery and stuff that you can do, too. But for now, primary focus is going to be around the Cobblemon fossil Pokemon. Heading off into a basalt field. Not gonna find too much ore sticking out around here. All gonna be buried. There's a Turtonator. Overnight. Let's try a different area real quick. Ooh! Probably one of the few individuals that are actually... Whoop! That are actually trying to get this quartz. I want to say it's I want to keep saying marble, but it's supposed to be quartz. But this, all of this, should form blocks of quartz. Good. I'm gonna need a lot of it. Thank you, Fortune 1 pickaxe, for that as well. There's a mag mortar. Hey, what's up there, Jurassic Hero? Welcome in. Let me provide you a proper shout out there, my friend. How's it going? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, no! Connection refused. The server must have reset. Give it 5 minutes. How am I? I'm doing very good. I'm just trying to enjoy some Minecraft for right now, before potentially switching to a different game. And you are good as well? This is good to hear. Welcome in, and happy Memorial Day weekend. Happy Vtuber Day. Happy National Vtuber Day. What else we got? I feel like we're celebrating a lot of things right now. How about now? Another couple seconds. But yeah, I certainly hope that you guys are enjoying your weekend so far. And let's try now. That's better. Only a minor hiccup. Ooh. Well, at least it's not gonna be hard to get myself some freaking netherite quartz. Or nether quartz. Rapidash. Darmanitan. The nice thing about the server's current situation as well, though, is we don't have the fight or flight mod. So, no need to worry about hunters suddenly deciding to jump me from the back as I'm doing my mining. Speak of the devil. Very good, very clean, very clear. I'm thinking there's a couple of ways I can approach this. Obviously the marble, or not, obviously the quartz is going to play a large part in terms of the building. What I want to try and do, though, is maybe combine it a little bit. I could try and do basic stone brick. Stone brick would at least provide a decent shell for the building, while the inside could be decorative quartz to help make it pop and give it that sense of cleanliness, you know? Hey, what's up, Salius? A lot of quartz must be a big project. Indeed. Welcome in, welcome in. The project in question that we're doing right now, also. There we go. The project in question that we're doing right now is we're actually trying to build ourselves a museum. I want to try and create a museum for some of the fossils that I've managed to dig up with the Cobblemon mod. And I've got a couple of ideas brewing in my head, too. Because I have seen some really cool exhibits in terms of display for fossils. One of the really cool things that I have seen is the Field Museum in Chicago. It's got a lovely, amazing evolving planet exhibit where it literally takes you through the history of planet Earth, all the way back even before life began on Earth, like 4.4 billion years ago, when Earth was nothing more than just a volcanic rock floating in space. Then it just shows off, like, how scientists theorize how water ended up forming on the planet, how tectonic movement ended up forming continents, and the origin of life. Like the first few cells that managed to be recorded in the fossil record. Love to see it. Sounds nice. Hell yeah. It's something that I could certainly try to do as best as I can. Again, though, I've only got the fossil Pokemon to really work off of, as well as a few other Pokemon that I might be able to squeeze in just as, like, aesthetic purposes. Like a Centiskorch. Centiskorch is obviously a gigantic millipede, and I could use Centiskorch mixed with Yanmegas to sort of give a Carboniferous period kind of look. Hey, what's up, Warden? Welcome in. How you doing there, my friend? WXLF. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to another adventure, where we are basically going around right now collecting, various bits of quartz for a project that we're going to be working on. How am I doing? I'm doing very well. I certainly hope that you're having a wonderful day. Doing well, thank you. And Bulbapedia, I think, Bulbapedia has bone structures for Pokemon you may be able to use to make other fossils? I mean, fair. Unfortunately, ooh, hello. That's a rare find. Good to know that I can run into Larvesta in this biome. Corviknight. Let's see if we can't get ourselves freaking Mothra. I'm gonna need you to do Power Trip, because if you pluck that thing, it's gonna kill it. Ow. But then again, you do have Flame Wheel. I'm gonna Hone Claws, increase some of my stats. And now Power Trip. Power Trip's power is based on how many stats you manage to increase. So with the single Hone Claws, it's got a little bit more kick to it. But getting back to back to your comment there, Salius. What I've primarily got to work with, in terms of at least what I might be able to add into the museums as of right now, the fossils in question would be what I would be able to excavate, and it's the stuff that I would use to revive to create the fossil Pokemon. Being able to use stuff, being able to like create bone structures is a project all in its own right. Ultimately, it certainly wouldn't be too far out of the context of me being able to try and make something additional in terms of like skeletons and stuff, but We will have to see. Alright, Larvesta, you're taking... You're not helping me out here. I've got Ultra Balls. Get in one. And stay there. Damn it! Do I by any chance have a Pokemon that can put on a stat? A status? Switch. No. No. Outside of Beedrill poisoning it. And I believe... Well, no, I think actually Gabite has a... Yeah, Gabite's got the Sand Tomb. But even that's gonna be too much damage. Come on. Keep trying. All we can really do is just keep trying. Yes! There we go. Finally. And I got some experience candies for that as well. Sweet! We can give those to Corviknight whenever he revives. Because... yeah. Outside of that, though. Let's... I'm gonna have to wait for him to revive as well in order to be able to fly. Well, technically... yeah. Yeah, I'm grounded for right now. Team Rocket Grunt. It's mine. However, fighting you right now wouldn't be too much of a bad idea. Golbat. Oh, did they actually give you a tongue now? Must have gave you a tongue. I don't remember Golbat having a tongue a part of his model. Ground type is not gonna work. Might as well just go ahead and switch you out for... let's go with Laren. Laren should have a rock type move, I believe. Rock Slide. Yeah, that'll do it. Perfect. A Volibee. Another bird. Rock Slide. You missed! How could you miss? Try again. He's 3 feet from you. Not even 3 feet. He's literally in your face. Laren! Gyarados, get over here. Okay, that actually hurt a lot. Ice Fang it! Oh, Gyarados! Beedrill? You got this. You got the increased speed from your Mega Evolution. Twin Needle this bastard. There you go. Bye, Sharp. I'm not gonna be able to poison you. You're Steel. However, you're Dark type too. How good is Bug against Dark? Effective. Not ineffective, but okay. You're gonna need to survive that. Gabite. You failed. Ah! Bulldoze. Bye-bye Steel type. Turn. Sceptile. Grass type versus grass type. Let's go. You try to Giga Drain me? Fury Cutter. Sludge. And you managed to poison me. Yep. Leaf Blade. Critical hit. Oh, and Muck. Of course, Muck. Might as well Energy Ball it. Nice work. Now let's ground him out. Survived on 3 health. Good. No poison. Dragon Claw. Woohoo! Grunt beat. And 3 people managed to level up from it. Although the team is now very much wounded. We're only dealing with half the squad. And I managed to get a rest as a move. You eat all these. You eat all those. You take as much as you can. Okay. Back to trying to find marble. Or quartz. Fuck. Fun little situation. And how much more can we convert into actual blocks? There we go. Have you heard of Path of Titans? Yes, actually. I was thinking about playing that as the second game for today. Why? Do you have it there, Warden? I've been kind of missing playing some Dino Survival Sims, so I've figured popping on that would be interesting. Probably gonna get it soon for your new PC. Let's go. It's basically the Isle, but with a few extra quirks to it. It'd be great if Kest gets it because I loved her Isle streams. Funny story about that, Warden. She technically has it. I got it for her, as far as I remember. But, she actually prefers the Isle more. And yeah, a large portion of, the Isle's developers did end up creating Path of Titans. Dang, wanna get me it? It could be arranged, it could be arranged. Ooh, Litwick. Hello. Look at you. You certainly wouldn't be the first person that I bought the game for. Now, do I already have a Litwick? I don't know if I already have a Litwick. I don't have a Pokedex to try and check. So, we're gonna try and catch it just for the sake of it. Let's bite it. But then again, bites that go, oh, well, fuck. Kind of forgot ghosts were weak against dark. Got a candle, though. Another combination. Let me tell you, though, I cannot wait to get a new PC. Oh. Can't wait to play some of the newer games. Higher quality. Better frames per second. I would try to fly, but Corviknight's currently out. Falling's only gonna be good for so far. New PC is always good. It's kind of budget, but it will allow me to upgrade. Whereas my old PC is on the the AM4 platform. Yeah. Being able to upgrade from that will definitely help you out. What the fuck? What the? Okay. Natural trap. Bada bing. And I'm getting switched into a soul sand desert. Corviknight's back now though, so that helps out. Corviknight! I know you just revived there, my friend. And I don't have any healing items for you, but I need your help. I don't know how much you know about PC building. Oh no, I've got some experience with it. Basically been building PCs ever since I was a kid. I'm pretty sure the PC that I'm currently working on, I initially built along with my father. Ooh, that's a nice vein right there. See if we can just can't mine it from the wall real quick. No, I gotta hop off. Overnight! Don't let me fall. Whew, thank you. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Got an old AMD, so getting a new Ryzen 5. Ooh, I'm pretty sure I'm actually working with a variation of the Ryzen 5 as well, so that I would definitely recommend. And a 770 GPU, jeez. In terms of that, I think you might actually have a stronger GPU than me in that regard. So good on you. I'll be able to run Wilds, Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's go. You'll be able to join us whenever we do hunting streams, which I really gotta get back into as well. Overnight, might need a different area. We're practically on the roof of the Nether. We may have to start heading further down again. Current GPU is an old 1060 from 2016 or 2017. Yeah. That's almost 10 years old. A necessary upgrade indeed, my friend. Let's see here. Ouch. Oh! Yeah. There we go. Ooh. Though it might not run well a lot of time, Wilds does seems to bog down very easily on CPU loading. When me and a friend tested Wild's benchmark, I noticeably get better scores despite our identical GPUs. And it could also just be a matter of bandwidth and internet connection. Well, I'm pretty sure bandwidth is internet connection, so but yeah, it could also just be underlying variations outside of hardware. There we go. I'd be able to jump this. If not, I at least have some level of ground underneath me. If not, I can also just do this. Probably the safer route. Let all the Pokemon try and recover their health. Pretty sure the more I end up taking them out of their balls, the slower the healing's supposed to go. Might be wrong. Whoop! Yeah, it's unfortunate reality of the RE engine being very CPU heavy, which unfortunately speaks to it being not very well optimized. Yeah. I know for a fact whenever I did my benchmark, sometimes running at a lower quality actually made the score worse rather than actually better. Which one has to question how the hell that even happens? Oop! Shit. Would you believe that there's a tale of oldest time? Oh, it's commonplace at this point. Hmm. How much do we have? Almost got 2 full stacks. Obviously, collecting the quartz is going to be simple, but it's going to be tedious because we're looking for specific ores. Whereas, again, I could try and build at least a large foundation of it out of cobblestone. Which cobblestone I should have a crap ton of. I could just throw it into a couple furnaces, smelt it into base stone, then turn that into brick. Little spot we could try and work with. There's a modder who made a mod where he removed a lot of the unnecessary polygons, and he found that a lot of the clothes on the NPCs have more polys than the entirety of Resident Evil 1. I really don't get why they used the RE engine for Wilds, not the engine they used for World. Potentially, well, I don't even know how I'd be able to support them. I'm not quite too versed in game engines and the variations. I remember way back from the annals of prehistory, I tried messing with the graphic settings in Tribes, and I set the game to what it looked like a 320 to 240 resolution. It started running very poorly, in addition to looking terrible. I mean, yeah. Again, it's a matter of if you run something at a low enough quality, it actually starts hindering the actual game rather than helping it. To which, again, I have no idea how that's supposed to how that even works. You'd figure if you were running at a lower graphics or video quality, it would try and run a little smoother. But no. The fact that Claire Obscure runs great on my PC and Wilds does not is so bad since Claire looks better. Sounds like a burn on Wilds there, my friend. But we don't know. Well, should we question what thought process goes in the minds of game developers? Nowadays, especially? The answer is yes. Ooh, shit. Ooh. Alright then. Close, but saved. Happy enough for that. Thank you. Usually happens because something else starts bottlenecking proceedings, and if that part takes umbrage and the load, with the load, it can look worse than the original limiting factor. Exactly. I couldn't explain it better myself, mostly because I didn't know how to explain it in the first place. Well, I think for right now, we at least have a starting count. Let's see if we can't make our way back, try and collect some more ore while we're going. I'm surprised I can't mine up for this while I'm on Corviknight's back. Oop. Actually, had Corviknight fly through some fire real quick. Sorry there, big guy. Might as well not question the minds of the insane. That's, yeah, it usually ends up leading to some interesting situations. Because let's face it, a frame rate slamming between 400 and 2, averaging 90, is going to look a lot worse than a solid 28. That is technical talk that I myself don't even know how to understand properly, so I will take your word for it there, my friend. Also another Larvesta. Okay. Decent little area right here. Cubone, Gasly's. And our way out from here should be just ahead. Real quick, some more quartz. I want quartz columns. Pretty little display areas made of quartz where we can put display cases on top of. Maybe some kind of sign or signage explaining explaining some small factoids about the fossil Pokemon in particular. Oh dear. Yeah. Ain't about to touch that. Nope, nope, nope. No? Did we get another... Ooh, we got 2 stacks of 64. Nice. Ooh, hello. Give it all. Nice. Repair the damage and on our way once more. Alright, and we're returning. Doesn't help that pretty much everything coming out of these days assumes a crazy fast CPU and access to resolution upscaling as standard. So why bother optimizing anything? Just brute force graphics and let DLSS handle the make it well tedium. Yeah. In short, or at least in layman's terms, assume everyone else will do your job and just keep pushing out product. And now, time to actually see how much cobblestone I actually have to work with. Oop, there we go. Do I not have another? Oh, I do have a lot of cobblestone to work with, thankfully. Good. I can replace it with some netherrack. Got some cobbled soulstone, soul sand, soulium dust. Also, corviknight. Help clear out some inventory space. Have some of these experience candies. There we go. Corviknight's level 39 now. Everybody heal. Larvesta. You get to be added into the fire Pokemon box. And let's start with building some extra furnaces for this project. Pearlescent Froglight. We do have some base stone to work with to make brick. We're gonna need a lot of glass. We're gonna need some windows and display screens. Dev looks over at NVIDIA. Seems them pushing all this stuff. That means the game engine isn't actually doing the rendering. Decide if they're going to do all the work anyway. Why should I bust my butt? And that's exactly the thought process that gets us the situation that we're in now. Close. Sleep for morning. As it currently stands, I am the only person on the server right now, so sleeping helps out. Pikachu! Now for the most important thing. Figuring out an area. Hello, Bonsley. Also, I'm going to need some coal to fuel these flames. Good. How about over here? Let's see how much space we've got in this area of the forest. Flat area nearby the river. Nice. That's obviously the starting spawn area. Might be able to clear this area out. Oop, actually pressed a screenshot. Time to do some landscaping work. Bonus for NVIDIA marketing. Oh. Meh. Gonna pull them up my coordinates. There we go. Bonus for NVIDIA marketing because they're pushing this AI enhancement. Any card that doesn't support their proprietary crap will struggle running these slapdash games. So they're trying to create a AI system that, what? Looks at your system and says, yeah, we can adjust these settings to make the game run faster? Or more efficiently? That at least the general gist. Gonna need to chop down some trees too. I'm gonna actually need an axe. Step over by the house again. See if I can't find myself a axe that I can stick an enchantment book with. Hello, pet little. And also, discard gravel. Discard dirt. Not exactly necessary. And easy to come by, if I need more. I can hear the typing from Eternal right now. Creating his paragraphs. Not a diss. I just know what's going on. There we are. Good. These magma blocks, I think I might be able to use in the future for some level of creative stuff. Look at the last 2 generations of NVIDIA cards. Barely any performance improvement, and if you turn off the AI... Oh, improvement if you turn off the AI, they're overwhelming majority of GPU market, so if devs want their game to run, they include the NVIDIA tech. Again, a situation where I have no information or way of truly inputting into the conversation. That is technical talk that just goes way above my head. Grab some melon slices. And some wheat berries. Something in terms of a lunch while I work. And grab the steak. We can set this in here. Not that. There we go. And a diamond axe. Do I have a diamond axe? I do not have a diamond axe, so I'll have to go and make one. Do. 1, 2, 3. Axe. Is there any enchantment books that we can stick in? Catalysis, coin magnet, fire protection, sharpness, increases damage of item, protection and coin magnet, sweeping edge, enchanted book with protection, mystical enlightenment, and death strider, smite 3, protection 2, knockback. Most of this stuff is primarily going to be better for a sword. Let's see if we can't get ourselves a quick enchantment here, eh? 1 axe. Efficiency 3. And Unbreaking 3. Let's go. I'd say that was an even trade. If the GPU is going to take a 720p image at 20 frames per second and turn it back into 4K at 80, why bother making your game run smoothly? So that the GPU can actually run your game at 720p at 20 frames per second to make it look like it's 4K at 80 frames per second. I know, that's basically just the underlying problem. You'd think they'd do it, but they actually don't. I can already see the site of construction on the minimap. That large L of exposed dirt. Can't be too high. Log. Me. Chop, chop, chop. Gotta love the quick leaf removal mod as well. Now back to digging matters. We might be able to cheese it. I know for a fact I'm gonna need to at least remove this section here. Stop taking screenshots! Fat fingering. It's gonna be fun deleting all of those. Extra bit of cobblestone just helps to make the walls. Your neighbor's keeping you alive. Forgive me. It is necessary for the construction plans. Oh. We'll just go ahead and put this right here. Save on a little durability. I think that's close enough to the forest edge where it won't be too intrusive. Clean up the rest of that. Hello, Erica. How are you doing? I know for a fact I need to fight you next. You are one of the gym leaders I need to defeat in order to progress my little badge collecting and level capping. But for right now, I'm simply keeping you out on the side. Decent starting size. Where did my cut through the forest go? Or did I already eliminate that part? Looks like I already did. Let's at least do this. That's that good stuff. Couple of the forest Pokemon just leaping in the clearing now. Good. Eventually, this whole entire chain of canopy is just going to disappear instantaneously. Once I eliminate enough of the wooden logs that are supporting all of it. Yeah, some of it's already starting to drop apples. Get rid of andesite. I want the apple instead. I do that. Clear. Need you off that tree. There goes all of that. Eliminated. Perfect. Alright, let's start adding some fuel to the fire. I need... How many can I make? How about... Let's start with 4 furnaces. Good. Get rid of the seed. Stick it next to the river. Full stack here. Full stack there. Work with that. Split it in half. Start cooking. Stone we do have. Start turning it into brick. Get a chest to hold on to extra supplies. Extra wood. Stone brick. The blocks of quartz. I will turn the rest of the birch planks into sticks if we need them. A few stacks of dirt couldn't hurt, just in case we need to work on, like, foundation stuff. Everything else. There you go. Techno Koopa!
Welcome, Techno Koopa and Pack. Let the rhythm of the hunt guide us as we roam these digital lands together. May the spirits of the wild dance with us, embracing the unity of our diverse howls.
Welcome in there, Techno Koopa. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. Be sure to go and check out Techno Koopa. And what game were you guys playing? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman Vtuber. And it is a pleasure to meet you all. Today we're playing a little bit of Cobblemon, and attempting a build that is basically supposed to be something along the lines of a museum. Ooh, and you were playing Monster Hunter Wilds? Let's go. And, what were you doing at Wilds? Were you just having fun messing around, or were you trying to complete the main story? There we go. Going through the story. Nice. Where are you at in the story, then? Toss it. Keep the saplings. Keep the flowers. Wheat seeds could be useful, but not for the current build. Beat Zoshia? Right. Yeah, Zoshia. The big boss at the end of the main story. Congratulations. Of course, of course. Now the real question then becomes, what's your primary and secondary weapon? I personally enjoy a nice little charge blade switch axe action. And if I need to do anything in terms of range, I've been trying to work on hunting horn, or not hunting horn, heavy bow gun and bow. Oh, so you're the primary gunner. You're the team gunner. You like to work with both versions of the bow gun. Mayhaps you have something. Mayhaps you can teach me something along the. If we ever decide to game together, my friend. Because I'm still just trying to get used to heavy bow gun controls and such. I think I got a pretty decent gist of it, but there's always something that you can learn. Try gun lance, but it's not how you expect it. Ah. Yeah, it's primarily still pokey stick more than the actual gun. However, the power of the gun at the end of that pokey stick is effective in its own right. And what's up, Huffle Truffle? Welcome in. I need to chop. Good. Perfect. The remaining supplies I shall now collect. Want to sever the primary connection between one tree and the other. Maybe I can finish off clearing out this space that I'm going to need. Aha. Disturb not the harmony of fire, ice, and lightning, lest the world will turn to no. It you got a large portion of it. I remember there was a second another part in there. How did it go? It was disturb not the harmony between fire, ice, and lightning, lest these forces of nature decide to clash. And though the great beast of the sea will rise to quell the fighting, alone its song will fail, and thus the world shall turn to ash. I think that was it. Gonna head out for now, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Heck yeah, Koopa. Make sure to get yourself some rest and enjoy the rest of your evening and or day. Spirits bless, my friend. A pleasure and honor, as always, to see you. Underwater walk. Little section right there. It'd be too problematic for what I'm trying to do. Now, I can stick you there. All of my supplies. I don't have any more room. What we could do, because I basically decided to do some clear cutting. Never my favorite thing. Let's go around and revitalize the forest. Trees. Plant as many as you can. Beehive. You know what? I'll make your guys' lives just a little bit easier. Where'd you go? There you are. Enjoy some extra flowers right at your front door. Plant. Plant. We got crabbies and wingulls. Looks like combi. Pidgeys. Running out of fuel. Empower me, great and mighty steak! Let's go. Get-o! I already got my failed Mew attempt. Good. Two more. Right in the middle of that opening there. Next to Shroomish. Bada bing, bada boom. 4 little birch trees. Scattered who knows where. Here! Gonna have a lot more trees in this forest now. And actually, hang on a minute. That was what I just saw. It doesn't look like it's been touched, or I haven't marked it. Let's see if we can't find a new fossil underneath here, huh? Dig far enough down. Dig next to the trunk. There we are. Marker. Ooh, that was close. That's what we're looking for. We managed to mine underneath the initial layer. This will help out with at least... Crud! And empty out my inventory. Hang on a second. Run back over to the construction site. Deposit some material. Get rid of some crap. Try again. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on to all that. More flowers. Eat the apple. Okay. Toss the rest. Keep that there. Okay. Back to the north. Hello, little bunny. Diggersby. Back in. Careful. Careful. Brush. We must surgically remove the item within. Looks like we got ourselves another old ember. Let's go. A necessary addition to the collection. However, another plume fossil would be nice. Preferable, even. Ah. Just one of those mints. Not too many areas to dig. Or, I should say brush. Damn. Alright. Thankfully that wasn't a fossil. Looks like a bit of iron ore. Nah. This dig side's dry. It was only worth one decent fossil. Shame. But that's just how it goes sometimes. I'll take that coal, though. Don't worry about the copper. Grab my torch. Mark this area as dug. Hello, Ariados. And is that a thievel? That is a thievel. And a nicket. I don't think I've actually found a thievel yet. I want to fight that. Excuse me. Prepare to fight my Corviknight, who needs some training. Drill pack. Drill pack once more. Hey, let's go. Dropped a berry, too. A Roselli berry. I don't think I've ever had that before. Halves damage taken from a super effective fairy type attack. The more you know. Now give me this cobblestone. We've got some more furnaces that need to burn. Thank you. Stoke you. Thank you. Let's go ahead and stoke you a little bit. Too much dirt. Don't need this much. Get rid of it. Convert all of this into brick. Thank you, these. Thank you very much, Corviknight. You have done your job. Take a rest. A rush. A bit of iron. Mirror herb. Apple. Get rid of that for the inventory. Very good. Now for the fun bit. Let's try and lay out a little bit of foundation. Hello, Bunnelby. Fitting that you would be here whenever I'm about to start doing some more digging. What I'm thinking is... obviously, it's a small museum to start off with. What we're working with right now would require... say... actually, if we can put in some regular stone right here, we can practically put the front doors right here. Right in front of where all this is. Probably stick a door here and here. Maybe have a nice little... ooh, some stairs going up into it would be nice. Having it at a higher elevation. Ooh, hang on a minute. Give me that dirt back. It might come of use. You're gonna keep cooking. Let me see a few of these. We can convert you into stairs right now. So if we stick you. Tap it off on the sides. Yeah. Yeah. Walk up into. There. Door. Door. Do I have any more brick? Or is that all I just had right now? You. Good. There we go. There's where all my dirt or brick was. Yeah. Let's think of a circle kind of museum, I'm thinking. Like when you enter, Obviously, we can have like a center lobby area with like a gift shop or something. I don't know. But sort of going off of the concept that I was talking about before, where a specific museum that I hold near and dear to me heart had a very interesting structure for its exhibit. There we go. Clean up the tree just a little bit. Maybe I'll have to push the back walls out a little bit more. Give it some level of natural chaos. Pardon me, Teddy Ursa. Actually, a lot closer to the mountain than I was expecting. But I think I can still make it work. Okay. Just gives me more room to play. A natural Pokemon museum. The Pokemon Museum of Natural History. That sounds better. The Pokemon Museum of Natural History. Now, thinking about it, each little exhibit blocks wide. If we were to try and have this as a situation where we could create a living biosphere within the exhibit. Because my thought process with this exhibit is that I want to try and create a sort of replica dome or replica display. Kind of try and build the environment that the Pokemon would have lived in. And then it also have to require a little bit of hiding, but we can stick a whole bunch of these what are they called? The pasture blocks. These allow your Pokemon to wander around in an area as long as the PC stays up. So what we could have is a few small Pokemon just sort of being like the display themselves, and the fossils for those Pokemon can be displayed right in front of the little biosphere that we're making. If I'm explaining it horribly. Mayhaps if I actually built an example, my explanation would be a little bit clearer. Oh, hi, Pidgeot. That's what I'm thinking. Again. This area is this. We want to give the Pokemon at least some space to be able to move around. Use something like this. You! Walk over the sand and no one gets hurt. I suppose some clay wouldn't hurt either. What I need to do, what I gotta do is find myself a nice little coral reef. Having some coral samples to work off of would definitely help out. Got some more of that. This, could you cook probably a decent amount of that? I'm gonna need to move this box out of my way. Or at least make another box to help extend it. Hold on to this. Where'd that birch wood go? Gotta use. Oh wait, yeah, I turned all the birch wood into the sticks. So, 2 blocks of you will make 8. That 8 can be turned into another box. That box can be stuck out here. Hold on to all of this junk. Take all of this junk out. Remove box. It's now necessary for the first display to be put here. Okay. And actually, that gives me an idea. I'll stick this right here. I should be able to do this. Museum donation box. Pokey. Fossils. Appreciated. There we go. And I can donate the old amber fossil that we just dug up as our first little donation. Let me turn another one. Make a large chest here. Basic stone. Into brick. How's that glass coming? Beautiful. We're gonna want the base solid glass. And what do I do with that extra sand? Sand. Ooh. Yeah, I suppose it's just gonna have to be like that. Again, Gonna have to push the back walls further in. Or further out, I should say. Scaling. It's always the scaling. Hello again, Pidgeot. Gather up some clay. We can make a small expedition out to a quick coral reef. Hopefully I can find one nearby. Or if anything, better idea. Would be nice. But would provide more swimming room. I can only hope that the fossil Pokemon that I plan on putting in here technically don't have drowning enabled for their coating. Otherwise, this is gonna be one empty little area. Okay. I'm going to need also water. Buckets of water. Let me go ahead and spruce it up a little bit. Get some of that there, a little here, off in the corners. Little natural variety. Hey, what's up there, Pats? Everything's going well so far. How are you today, my friend? I suppose I should work like this for now. Doing good, just chilling? This is good to hear. A wonderful area for you to choose to have a little nice relaxation. We appreciate your presence, my friend. Okay. Good. Now we have an infinite supply spawner. Whoop. And you know what? For the delicate version. Perfect. Now build up off of it. Better. How about one more for the road? Perfect. Behold, the museum's first exhibit. I could probably build it up a little higher, too. We can get some glowstone from the nether as well. To put in some lighting to give it some illumination. It'll only take one. Boop, boop, boop. Start scooping. The glass will fix that. There. Meh. Meh. 3 more. Fantastic. Boom. Bam. Ah. Alright then. We need to find a reef. I believe J was mapped? Yes. Where can we find a nearby coral reef? Ocean region. Ocean, 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 river, gravel beach. It actually doesn't want to display most of the ocean that I've covered. If we head over to near my place, we should be able to follow the river out to sea. And Gyarados can help us with that. Come on out, buddy. Let's go on an adventure. Next stop, Coral Reef. You're probably staying around the surface. And again, it's also mapped out under the water too. Hello, Golduck. Sea King. A few varying samples of coral. That's all I'm looking for. If I had shears, I'd also try and add some maybe seagrass. But then again, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure seagrass didn't evolve just yet during the Cambrian period. I'd have to do a little research on that. Help! We've managed to hit open ocean. Now comes the ordeal of trying to figure out where I can find a reef. Let's see what this direction can lead to. Oh! Alert! Alert! Shiny Magikarp spawn nearby! Shiny Magikarp! Oh, there it is too! I just ran into it! Get in there. You're a Magikarp. Stay in there. Oh, come on. I don't have a Pokemon that would be able to fight you right now. Just stay in the ball. You shiny. Yes, let's go! Shiny Magikarp. Obtained. If I hang around, pretty sure around deserts, because of their lukewarm oceans, reefs should have a better chance of actually spawning. Hey, what's up, Murray? Welcome in. That's going back inland. I don't want to go back inland. I want to stay in the ocean. I need to find a reef. Actually, better yet. Finding a shiny Magikarp certainly helped out make it a spotlight. But what's up means how are you doing? Yeah, how you doing today? Also, oh, I thought that was a Magikarp. I always had this doubt. Yeah, what's up's just generic, like, what's going on? How's your day been going? And have you got anything fun going on? Or doing anything fun, you know? And you're doing good? That's good. What's up with me? Not too bad. With my my new streaming scheduling, where I'm basically going to be doing a lot more stuff on the weekends, but rather than the weekdays. I'm trying to compensate with the lack of streaming days by doing longer streams on the weekend now. And how's the new job? The new job is going well. I would say that I'm actually retaining a lot of the knowledge that I'm being taught. It's just a matter of it's a lot of information to retain, so I need to continuously review all the stuff. So yeah, but yeah. On the side note, because no one because they don't know about it. I was invited into a side job, and I was invited to do a side job, and I managed to get a little compensation for the work. That compensation will be primarily going towards helping out with stream development. Just letting you guys know. Also, Mega Stone Ore. A job inside a job inside a job? It was a side job. It's something technically I don't have to do, but because because I was invited for it and because I needed to learn. Oh dear. Me. I needed to join my father. He basically helped me out with this. Oh shit! There we go. We went off and did a side job in a non-disclosed area because I'm not gonna try and dox anybody. We ended up doing a bit of work, and we did such a good job. They compensated us for the material and stuff, and I was able to get a little of I was able to get a little bit of that compensation as well. So I want to try and use that funding to help with assets and material for stream. I'm saving the actual money I make from the actual job, the actual work, and the actual paycheck that I get for doing all this. I'm saving that for the IRL stuff. IRL necessities. Side job stuff is just a little extra money in the pocket. Oh yeah. Look forward to seeing some new content being accelerated in its development. There we go. That should be able to provide us a proper exit. And yeah. Whole purpose why I decided to try and do this whole career change was so that I can do something like this. Have a bit more money on the side to be able to do what I want, you know? Rather than living paycheck to paycheck. For those of you who do indeed work paycheck to paycheck just to make a living, I salute you. I know your pain. I have shared that. I have shared in the experience. But now, for the time being, this megastone ore here should be able to provide us a new raw material in order to make whatever megastone is hidden in here. We just gotta find it. The real question, though, is if it is a decent megastone, which Pokemon would you guys like to see it before? Personally, still kind of holding out for an Agronite, but if I could, I would also like to try and maybe get like a Venusaurite. Even though I don't have a Venusaur yet. And yeah, this is basically the whole concept of how I got all these Megastones back over at the house. Finding all these little geodes sticking out from under the water. And just mining. Trying to expose one, if not two. The nice thing about the geode is about some of these geodes is they're large enough to actually house 2 Megastones. I remember in Kestart's Cobblemon server, me and Corsair managed to end up finding a Gyarados vein. I was able to mine one out for Corsair, because he technically had a Gyarados at the time. But then I kept digging just a little bit further, and I found one for myself. We were both very happy. Corsair most specifically because he had a shiny Gyarados, so he had a Mega Evolved Red Gyarados functioning as his water flying type in his team. But the real problem with these is a matter of the Megastone could either be on the very edge of the geode, like right next to the outer layer rock, So right now I might be just digging all this for nothing. Or it could be stuck in the roof. To which, once you already clear out all the stuff around the bottom, kind of hard to maneuver and reach everything at the top. And the problem is, I've mostly found a lot of my megastones in either the floor or the roof. Especially the more higher value rarity ones, like the Mewtwo-X and Mewtwo-Ys. There's just gonna be one layer. There's not really gonna be too much hidden behind you. Unless there's another layer behind you. Not a very large geode, that's for sure. If we're already exposing the top layer rock there. And sometimes... Oh! Caesarite! Let's go! Mega Caesar! Like I said, though, it's either in the roof or in the floor. And if that one was already in the roof, I can only assume the next one will probably be in the floor somewhere. If not, on the other side of the roof. I don't think they really spawn next to each other. But isn't it also a sense of irony? I basically had to dig nearby where my stairs were for the entrance in order to find that. My one way out. And to hold the treasure I was looking for. Okay. Now, real quick, just in case there was something buried inside the stairs. It ain't on that block, ain't on that block, and not on these blocks. The rest of the walkway should be fine. Okay. Come on. Where's that second to last one? Or, not second to last. Last one. Also, side note, I can say with confidence that once you find one specific megastone, odds are if you find another megastone, it's going to be the same thing. It appears as though these megastone geodes spawn the same megastone. You're not going to find a Beedrillite and a Steelixite in the same geode, is what I'm trying to say. And the worst part is, too, because I've actually experienced this as a maddening thing. If you dig these things long enough, your vision kind of goes pink. And you might just go brain dead for a good portion of time, and you'll just dig out the geode, not even realizing you already exposed the megastone somewhere. It's I'm still working on the name for it, but I can only describe it as and a madness. You see so much of this andesite or anestarite that your vision just glosses over. If I can get one more, we can continue our search for this coral reef. Now, if only I could somehow manage to get a book that gives my... get a book or make an enchantment that gives my pickaxe mending. The unbreakable would definitely help in that regard. Haha! There you are! Get over here! Get over here! Aha! Complete! This geode's done. 2 and I'm done. Mark it. She's been dug out. Now I just need a Caesar. You know? To actually make use of this. All of this gets to be just thrown into the ocean now. I don't need it. I don't need as much of it. And if my eyes are if my eyes aren't deceiving me, there's another geode right over there. And I'd be correct. This is how easy it gets once you learn, once you figure out how to identify things. Oh, Kulakan!
Thank you, Kilek and Dragoon, for joining our pack. Together we shall roam these lands, embracing the thrill of the hunt and the unity of our howls under the watchful eye of the moon.
And thank you very much. Welcome in there, Coolican. I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day today. Thank you very much for the raid. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. Be sure to go and check out the Coolican Dragoon. And welcome in, Avel. Shamanic, how's the Minecrafting / Pokemon? So far, so good. We just ended up finishing off a nice little dig that gave us a Caesarite. So now we have the potential of getting ourselves a Mega Caesar. But right now we need to try and find a coral reef because we are working on a little project of our own in terms of trying to build something of a museum. Outside of that, though, how was your stream there, Kulikan? What game were you guys playing? Oh. Now, Corviknight. I need your help again. I need a... Ooh, actually, coral reef is still gonna be needed, but underwater lanterns for the exhibit definitely would add a bit more of an aesthetic to it. Ow. Trident throwers. Relicanth. There you are, you little... Ow. Stop it! Stop it! Ow, my ass! No! And I lost connection to the server. Well. I broke the game. I literally broke the game trying to heal, but I ended up dying before I could heal, so... Thankfully, the server has, no loss of inventory on. Otherwise, that would have been terrible. Now we gotta fly southwest, back over to the ocean. Try and retrace our steps to find this coral reef. Not too bad, did some chronocross today. A lot of wandering around, then I turned into a cat. It was a good stream. Well, at least I'm not the one being accused of being a cat right now, so yay! Got the Minecraft village. That village. There's the river that crosses by it. Follow this down, we reach the ocean. Go west, we go back to where we were. That sounds like something a cat would say. Good question indeed. That April Fool's stream was pretty fun, though. I'm definitely gonna have to go back to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. It's a silly game, and I tried cheesing it around the end there, but it was good. It was fun. There's the warm ocean, good. Along the savannah and desert. Need those lanterns from that ruin, underwater ruin. Those sea lanterns will make for a much more appealing display exhibit. Now, where are those ruins? That was the formation. We didn't go further inland. Stayed along the coast. I did see that. I remember seeing that floating bit of rock there. But I'm not seeing... I don't even see where the Megastone geode was that we dug out. Obviously, we've been through here. Otherwise, the minimap would still be trying to load in stuff. There it is. There's the Megastone geode. Properly marked. And the ocean turned darker blue. There it is. Alright, round 2. Corviknight's gonna go in for an airdrop. Get ready to drop in 3, 2, 1, go! Quick! Kill the ones with the harpoons. Ah! Go! Swim away! Swim away! There's like 3 of them. Ooh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ow. Even baby swims faster when you get closer to it. Big on. Ow. Accelerated healing necessary. Ah, yup. Just give me my sword. Ah! There we go. Don't drown, don't drown, don't drown, don't drown. Damn it. Lost a heart. Alright. One trident thrower down. Go. Actually, this could be a better situation. Gyarados, join me in the fight. Woo. Oh shit, I'm drowning. Gyarados, defend your master. Oh. Gyarados is protecting me with his body. Stop shooting my Gyarados. Ugh, don't swim up. Gyarados! No! Gyarados! Damn it! A simple reef. A simple reef is all I'm asking for. Hang on a minute. Those waypoints. Aha! I remember that being a thing. Guess what, motherfuckers? I'm back. You can get rid of me that easy, did you? You thought you could escape me. Yeah. You know what? I do have a shield. Ah, doesn't really work. There we go. Not against the trident, apparently. There. Surface. Surface. You. Be gone. Annoyance. Now. E-lantern. Oh. Well, fuck. I didn't realize sea lanterns were gonna be glass. I could be able to collect this without breaking it, now am I? Fuck. Oh, there goes that plan. Be gone. Oh, but wait. Forgot about that. The aquamarine. Now the prismarine. These prismarine crystals can be used to make some more of these lanterns. Ah, but I would need crystals as well as shards. Pretty move. Alright. Well, for the time being. Head back over to land, get back on Corviknight and try and find a reef. Corviknight! And a roll. Ooh. That might require some investigation. There it is. No, this is just a basic ravine. I don't see any. No, wait. I do! I do! This is an area. Alright. It's an underwater gorge! Caused by an ancient meteor impact. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Back. Alright. We'll try that one again. This little extra light down here should help illuminate the area. For spots like that. These magma blocks are gonna make things difficult. Can I make prismarine shards? With prismarine essence? I don't have prismarine essence. Okay. Okay. Here from the pocket. Two areas. That's copper. Get rid of it. Iron ore. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. What we got? A cover fossil! I don't have one of these yet. Ooh. Own. Can I get another one? That's copper. Get out of here. Need to snake my way back over here. See anything else? It's at least near the surface. Everything else is gonna be down there. Should have brought some potions of water breathing. I think I have a few pufferfish back at home that I can use to craft with. Copper, get out of here. Breathe. Couple slices of watermelon. Too deep. Too risky. What we could do, though, set a waypoint for this area. That way I may be able to come back to it at a later date. Oh. Gyarados. Thank you. Deep sea expeditions. Always so risky. Oh. Oh, it's tentacle. This whole entire section of ocean is nothing but kelp. Very deep ocean, that's for sure. Not the Gyarados. Hmm. Oh, hello. New and undiscovered continents. Hello. Interesting lava flow. This looks like it leads further inland, though. Nice mountain region, though. Holy. It's like you're flying through Pandora. What have we got here? Lavender Valley. And Stony Spires. Some type of ancient ruin here. Hayes Mountain. I'm getting sidetracked. But it's interesting biome. Wait. Oh, no. Just a basic ruin. Yeah, thank you for the lurk there, Avel. Oh. Bring us down, Corviknight. Let us inspect what this hole has to offer. What is going on here? I see Dripstone Cave, yes, but why is there also Soul Sand? Also a nice collection of diamond right here. Oh. Don't mind me, just gonna go ahead and whip this out. Very good. Lunatone? I want to investigate this soul sand fire area here. Wool. Frostfire caves. Ow. Maybe don't run into the fire when I'm so low on health. That block seems to scream, causing something else to cause that darkening pulse. Skulk Catalyst. Oh. The fuck just happened? Ah. A warden spawned. Snow run. Snow run. Well. You're a fascinating creature, aren't you? Oh, but you can smell me. Now, I know I ain't supposed to listen to the voices in my head, but they're telling me I should buy more pizza. And I don't know, these muckers got some good ideas sometimes. Yeah? You could? Oh, Lord. It's immune to lava. Corviknight, time to go. I can't see anything. Get me the fuck out of here. Well. Good to know that's something that can happen. Now, back to the task of trying to find a reef. We keep heading south. Let's try heading northeast. The direction that we're headed right now. See where that leads us. Ooh, a lovely jungle biome. Right next to that lavender valley. Decent size too. We'll have to come back to this area to try and search for grass-type starter Pokemon. Love the valley, too. River at the bottom. Where there's a river, there's the potential that it connects to the sea. Hmm. Gonna say veer off in this direction. Kind of opens up a little bit more this way. Hmm. Nope, not that. Not that either. Other button. That. Whoa. Well, that was close. Note to self: when flying, don't press K. Ooh. Okay. Kind of in the step in the right direction. Looks like jungle swamp. Why don't press K? Because press K means fall from very high area to potential death. Sandstone Valley. Like an oasis. Oh, so. No fun button. No fun button. You would be correct. Oh, the Sandstone Valley is very nice. That's for sure. Although I think we might be missing the plot here. I see a... Oh my god. Thank you there, Apple. I will do your jumping jacks in just a second. Was really hoping that this very large exposed area of Sandstone Valley would just connect straight to the ocean. At this point, it's not an oasis. It's just its own biosphere. Oh. Mayhaps I spoke too soon? Mayhaps we found a coral reef? I only need a few little samples from this area, so this is just fine. Alright then. Some jumping jacks. Some jumping jacks. There. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Hiya! Oh, success. Now, ooh, Well, look at you. A desert village right next to this coral reef on the border of a desert, or on the border of a oasis desert. Go, go, go! Plop. Excellent. Look at all of this. We've got everything here. We've got corals, we've got sponges, we've got sea pickles. Interesting sea pickles. Blue tube corals. This. Aww. Noted. Until you put them back in the water, tube coral, or coral itself, is dead. And I cannot collect that without probably getting some level of shears. Brain coral. Fire coral. And horn coral. Four different variations. Now how about some... Can we actually get some seagrass? No. Shears required. However, sea pickles can still be... Jesus. Pupper decided to go nuts. No worries. Mission accomplished. We can go ahead and do the simplest route right now. Home. Surface. A. Aha. Because yes. Got a lot of material that I can sort in the store. Most of it's actually just base Minecraft stuff. Magma blocks. Coal. Prismarine crystals. We do have a little bit of prismarine shard. We need 3 more, though. Cobblestone, gravel, deep slate. I need the tube corals for right now. We've got berries. At least a berry. The evolution stones. Some new caesarite. Very good. And how about we go ahead and use this fossil to restore another Pokemon? I'll have to go and find another cover fossil. Oh, chickens! Oop. You have escaped the flock. You must die. Also, I killed you with my flaming sword, so cook chicken immediately. Perfect. Erica! Out of my way. Could try and do a nice little fight against you, I suppose. See if the team is at least capable of dealing some damage. I just know gym leaders basically stack their teams with the strongest Pokemon of varying sorts. Bars can get out, Antisite can get out. We got some of these. One of those. I've got some of that. That can go into the toolbox. Okay, let's go and insert. Oh, wait. Oops. Close. Not enough. A little more egg. There you go. Whole stack of chicken eggs. And while that incubates, I want to put the coral in first. Tortuga and Caracosta. They are both based off of the Archelon, a large ancient species of sea turtle. I do believe, if memory serves me well, Archelon existed during the Cretaceous period as well, alongside Tyrannosaurs. Whoop! Am I muted? Lovely. Oh, basically just saying, basically was just saying, welcome in there, Captain Papa. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Don't mind me. I'm just going around catching stuff, but also trying to set up exhibits for a potential museum. What it do, Scooby-Doo? Fossils, my dear friend. Fossils are the name of the game. I am attempting to create something along the lines of a Cobblemon museum. I want to create a fossil exhibit. Because I have so many of them, and I want to just display them in a creative and fashionable way, other than just keeping them in my box. Jurassic Park Cobblemon? Yes! One of the updates for this game was actually adding the fossil Pokemon in, to which you can revive and bring back, just like Jurassic Park. And Dracor! What's up, buddy? Always a pleasure to see you there, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. Speaking of Jurassic Park, if we can at least get this first exhibit established, I may very well switch around the game real quick. They added all the fossils, right? Been a while since I played. Oh yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's all the fossils have been added. In fact, one of the fossils we're trying to revive right now is halfway there. Don't let your horse die, speaking from personal experience. Well, thankfully I don't have to worry about horses. I got my partners. But how you doing there, Dracor? I hope you're having a lovely day today. Bada bing. Just a few more minutes and then Tortuga will be ready. We already have an old amber fossil ready for display. We just need to make an exhibit for an Aerodactyl. We've got a skull fossil, a armor fossil, a root fossil, a helix fossil. I would need a claw fossil for Anorith and Armaldo. Bloom fossil. And then these four stay here for now. Then again, we could create an unidentified fossil Pokemon display. That would be pretty cool. We can save creating the hybrids for just creating the hybrids, but in the sense of just the mysteries that we still have to discover about fossil Pokemon, that would make a really cool display. Here we go. That would be pretty cool. Heck yeah. In fact, if it wasn't for the fact that I haven't been able to create a Tortuga yet, that cover fossil would have stayed a cover fossil for the displays. There you go. Managed to find a Psyduck and a Magikarp. Keep the special ones on the bottom. Speaking of specials, though, this box is for the special team. This box is for the fossil Pokemon. Let's bring some friends over. Relicanth, Armaldo, Greedily, Archeops. Actually, no, not Archeops. Yanmega. They got megas? Yes. So, there is a mod for it. It's basically just the, it's basically Megamon's, Cobblemon extension. Separate from the base Cobblemon build. But they include a large portion of the Mega evolutions that are in the game. If you want to see my small collection. Aerodactylite, Mawilite, Gardevoirite, Galadite, Mewtwo Y, Mewtwo X, Sablenite, Caesarite, Galalite, Ampharosite, Steelixite, Beedrillite, Gengarite, and Pidgeotite. Those are all the ones that I managed to find so far. Of course, I need to get the corresponding Pokemon for the stone to actually work with, but that's a work in progress in its own right. I'm over here thinking it's really been a while since the last you played. No worries, no worries. Oh sure, only one chicken got cooked up with that. You know what? I'm gonna save it for last. Risk getting sick eating the raw chicken. Have the good chicken last for the benefits. 2 chickens to replace the 4 that I killed. Let's go. Has anyone made a mod where you can capture the Minecraft mobs and evolve them? I don't know about capturing and evolving the mobs like Pokemon, but I have seen in the past people have been able to make mods where you can, like, mutate the already in-game mods and make monsters out of them. I'm pretty sure there was a, I'm pretty sure the Yogscast managed to, actually make a video on it. It was like the Mutants mod or something like that. Okay. So sadly, it doesn't look like any of the Coral is actually going to be revived. Yogscast, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Yeah. Just goes to show you how old I am. Basically starting off with the Cambrian era, then we're gonna go into the Carboniferous over here. If anything, ooh. We might be able to bring this section back, leave this whole entire area open. We'd be able to stick in Yanmega, we'd be able to stick in Centiskorch, we'd be able to throw in Relicanth as like Pokemon swimming in like a river, make it a very jungle-esque kind of biome. Oh, also. Oh, you didn't roar. Roar for us, Tyrantrum. There you go. There you go, Papo. Just an example of some of the fossil Pokemon we got in here. And because you were curious about the Mega Evolutions, Mega Cuff. Oh, I forgot I had Beedrill already Mega Evolved. We'd have to go back and un-Mega Evolve him. But if anything, running around on Aerodactyl just as a flying Pokemon works a lot better. I can't exactly fly on Mega I can't fly on Mega Aerodactyl, I can only fly on the regular version. Here you go, Munchlax. Wait a minute, can Munchlax evolve at all? No, that would have procced. It would have went boo-doo-boo-doo. Yep. Yeep. Burp. Oh, there. Beedrill. Buddy. Gonna need you. Go back to normal. Whoops. Thank you, critically. Put you back in. And yeah, that should do us. Now we should be able to Mega Evolve Aerodactyl. And I also want, because I'm getting sidetracked, I need smooth stone. Do we have wool? We've got plenty of wool, and I'm going to need glass. I only have 2 things of glass. Just means I gotta go jump in the water again and go get more. This'll work. Not stressing the details. And then if I could, I just want to get the pasture block in. And encase the area. I don't think I've made a pasture block yet now, have I? First off, I would need to make a PC. PC requires glass, iron, bronze, and smooth stone. I've got some smooth stone still. I would need to cook a little bit of glass. That stick's not gonna last long. There we go. While that cooks, oh, a shiny Murkrow has appeared. Shiny Murkrow around what? The fuck was that sound? Yon Mega. Yes, I can fly on the giant dragonfly. I'm not seeing a Murkrow. Gotta be somewhere over here. Is that the Murkrow? Just looks like a regular Murkrow to me. No. The shiny Murkrow is level 39. 687. 687. 62 to Z coordinate. Oh, are you? You're level 39. Are you shiny? Catch it just in case. Got Mega. You think you can Bug Buzz? Okay, on Mega, you don't need to go that hard. Just in case it is the shiny that we're looking for. There it is. I just caught a I caught a regular Murkrow for nothing. There you are. Try a Safari Ball. Meh. Oh, I missed. Oh, I got him. Oh. Okay. Maybe not Bug Buzz. Let's try Hypnosis. Poi Pole? Is there a Poi Pole around here? What, really? Ultra Ball. What do you mean not my turn to act? Oh, you woke up. That's why. Oh, playable bird. Because it's pink. Hey, let's go. Oops. Pick that up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Okay. Alright, Yon Mega, let's return back over to the museum's location. How the... Yon Mega, how the hell did... Yon Mega! Yon Mega! How did you do that? Go. Yon Mega speaks for the trees. I think. If I fly this way, shouldn't I just reach over where my museum is? Where did I go? Which direction did I run? What the fuck? This way. Got turned around for a second there. Here we go. Oh, wait. I didn't need the museum yet. I still needed to build the pasture block. Oh. Okay. Give me half of that and half of that. How's the glass? Glass is done. I need the PC, which was glass. Right. Yep. Glass, bronze, iron, iron, smooth stone. And then I need to turn that into a pasture block, which requires wood, wheat, and a hopper. Hopper surrounded by I need that wood. That wood needs to stay there. I got wood over by the museum. I got excess wood I can bring over. Fly, my friend, fly! Bada bing. Grab a nice chunk of that. I should make a shear. Should make some shears. That way I can actually trim down like leaves that I can plant as branches for my exhibits. And everything else that I need. Speaking of which, I do have shears. Lovely. Don't have to craft it. Now, 2 of these to make the chest I need. Take that to make the hopper. I need the wheat. 2 wheat at the bottom. 1 hopper. The PC itself surrounded by wood. That not it? Oh, wrong wood. This wood. There. Alright? Now, what I should do is this. I'm going to need a few of them. Try doing at least 2 more. See if we can make 2 more. Me. 2 hoppers. I'm gonna need more smooth stone, which would require me to take cobblestone, cook that into regular stone, and then cook that regular stone again. There you go. And then, what else? That would be that would be this. I would need some more of the basic wood. At least 10. Got some clay. Let's go ahead and make those display cases real quick. 3 should be fine. Perfect. Now, left the quartz back over at the museum's inventory. Cook it again. Glass-tastic. I would need smooth stone there. Glass. I would need more iron. I need more iron. I got plenty of iron to work with right now. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. 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 That makes that. I would need at least some more smooth stone real quick. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Sorry. I do that a bit. I would need the 6. I got the wood. I would need the hoppers, which I do have. Alright, I think I have everything now. Because that should cover that. This. And these. Perfect. God, now I kind of want to play. Now I kind of want to play Cobblemon again. Very nice. It's a lot of fun, I can easily say. And hopefully, after all this education stuff with my new job, it blows over. Hopefully, I can get back onto the process of doing stuff for potentially my own Cobblemon server. At least creating some level of assets for it. That I may be able to stick around in the world and do something with. Yeah. I got a couple ideas that brewing in my head about what I want to try and do with it. How I want to try and set it up. Because everyone primarily, I've seen a lot of people try and do, Cobblemon servers. But the problem with it, though, and this isn't like a diss to them at all, but the problem that I see a lot is a lot of people primarily just focus on the Cobblemon fighting aspect. if you look at the actual world of Pokemon, there is so much more you can do with a Cobblemon server. And I want to try and do something along that idea. Also, why didn't that play? I should have at least been able to hear that. What happened to my sound alerts? Excuse you? Where's my applause? Where's my applause, Test it. Better. That's better. Good, 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 good. As long as you guys can actually hear it. For some odd reason, I didn't hear it. No clue. Either way, though. Ba-ba-bum. Here. You want a nice little viewing area inside. Because, actually, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. That's going to be too high. This is what I want to do. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe not that. Too far. Put that back. There we go. Now, we should be able to do something along the lines of this. And this is where it's just going to take a little bit of space work. Yeah. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Put that there. Aha. Real quick. Free roam enabled. Well, I suppose it doesn't exactly help that they can climb out. Recall. Let me cap it. Or at least do something along the lines of that. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Ba 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 ba. Now try again. Can we at least have them swimming around inside without anyone potentially drawing? Or drowning? Seems like they're primarily just gonna float up to the surface. It kind of works, though. There was a go-to Cobblemon server I went to, but they decided to do a reset and go all fancy. Don't get me wrong, but I missed the vanilla simplicity. Oh yeah, of course. Without drowning? Oh no, 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 no. This is Minecraft we're talking about. If the Pokemon can't even... If the Pokemon can't have access to air, no matter what, they're just gonna drown. Even though, right now, I'm primarily just sticking in pure Water-type Pokemon. For example, if I was to try and stick in, oh, I don't know, let's say a Barbaroach along with Amistar. Would you could just continue floating up to the surface? Oh. Amistar at least seems comfortable. He mostly wants to hang around that corner. Either that or Barbaroach just doesn't want to move in general. Oh, he's kind of starting to float down now. Hey, look who's starting to have a little bit of animosity. Animosity? Look who came alive. The fact Amistar keeps wanting to float up to the surface, though, makes me think that Amistar doesn't like not being without air. Real quick. It may seem cruel, but it is necessary for the test. Okay? If Amistar starts drowning, we may have to rethink our design. To which you really shouldn't, because he's supposed to be the Ammonite Pokemon. If I brought over the regular, uh, if I brought over the regular PC so I can throw in Relicanth, it would help out too. I suppose on the plus side, it seems like Barbaroach hasn't been trying to drown, but Barbaroach is supposed to be a fish. Hmm. Outside of that, though, I stick you there and I stick you here. That does not provide an equal spacing in between. I best be getting back to work, but I shall lurk. Fair enough there. Fair enough there, Papa. I don't know if you were intending on that for that to rhyme, but you made it work. And I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your work day there, my friend. Thank you very much for the lurk. If I expand this out by at least one more. Also, I think I can now officially confirm Amistar is not going to drown. Otherwise, he would have been. Otherwise, he would have been dead at this point. Thank you for not just completely getting ruined. Well, if anything, this display is only supposed to have 2 Pokemon in it anyway. It's supposed to have Anorith and it's supposed to have Anorith and Amistar actually. It's supposed to have Armaldo and Anorith. No wait, no, not Anorith. Not Amistar. It was Kabuto. I need Kabuto. I need both Kabuto and Anorith. I need a claw and a. I need a claw and a dome fossil for the Pokemon that are supposed to be in here. I'm gonna have to go do some more deep sea excavations then. Maybe. Ooh. Well, that would require. It's gonna require a big area for them. That's for sure. All right. Hang on a minute. Recall. I'm gonna need a actual axe. There we go. And we're also gonna have to try and find a way to hide these pasture blocks a little better. That way it looks good for the display. There you go. You can hold on to that. You can hold on to all the rest of the supplies. I'll keep that on me. Keep that on me. The extra pasture blocks for the Pokemon displayed, or being displayed. Got Mega! Let's go! If I was to grab... Also, I'm gonna have to just pull him out of the box as well. You! Come with me. Tortuga! Look at you! Tiny little sea turtle Pokemon. We're gonna have to train you up so that you can roll with the big boys. You go here, you go there. You were there. Gray Dilly, you were right here. And then Armado. Okay. But for right now, I need Yanmega. Just for the final little brush up in terms of what I want to look at. I do have some decent foliage that I can use for what would be technically a third exhibit. What did I do with all those PCs? I threw them in here, didn't I? Yes, I did. One right there. You're going to be needed over at there just to manage the Pokemon. Down you go. Good. Now, if we were to try and truly Jurassic Park this, how big of an area would I need for about 6 different Pokemon? Of, let's just say, yay sizes? I would need to make an entire... I would need to make a Jurassic Park-sized exhibit. This whole entire half of the exhibit, or the museum, would have to just be solely for you guys. And it had to be really tall, too, especially for you, Auroras. Bastiodon, are you actually walking, or are you just sliding because you have the option to slide? Or were you moving just so slow there that your walking animation didn't actually proc until I pushed you? Yes, this is going to be a very interesting build indeed. But on the plus side, once we actually have an extra... Oh god, do I actually need 3? I would practically need 3. If I wanted to display just... If it was like if it was just supposed to be the Pokemon that comes straight from the fossil, I would need another Ammonite and Kaboot, not Ammonite, another Anorith and Kabuto just to put into the display, and then another fossil for the actual fossil display. Jesus. It's a good thing I have a multitude of other fossils that I can work with. And yeah, shiny Tarantrum's great. Mostly because it's blue. But yeah. For now, I can continue collecting material on my own time and get back to this build later. I think for now, we could probably switch things up for a little bit. Unless, of course, well, I suppose it'll be the last thing that we can do. Let me grab my team real quick. Got Mega, you're back there. Corviknight, you're gonna basically be sitting in the back row. Gabite, Beedrill, Sceptile, Gyarados, Laren. Let's hope that Beedrill, in his Mega Evolved form, can be fast enough for the challenge that lies ahead. Speaking of which, there she is. We need... Where is it? There it is. We need proper team assortment. The Pokemon that can deal probably the most damage up front. Least damage in back. Hey, what's up, Array? Welcome in. You caught us as we were trying to do, one more little thing before we switch games. But how you doing there, Array? Blue is the best color. I think we all can agree that blue is the best color. Mostly because I've got blue on as my main color. Now, time to defeat green, my second favorite color. We need the proper music for this. And start jamming out to that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are fighting Pokemon leader Erica and her grass-type Pokemon team. Let's see how far we can get. First off, Toxic Spikes. High horsepower. Twin Needle. Had my energy drained? Oh, you used Mechas. You used a drink. You drank my life force. Drill Peck. Drain Punch. Nice. Drill Peck once more. Nice work, Corviknight. Electrode. Why do you have a regular Electrode as a grass type? You know what? Gabite. You want to play like that? Well, play like that. Bulldoze. Chloroblast. All right. Sceptile, get out of here. Leaf Blade. Explosion. Because no Electrode is complete without a self-destruct button. Superior. Ice Fang. Unless you decide to use Leaf Storm. Superior has the ability where it reverses the effects Instead of Leaf Storm reducing special attack by half, it instead boosts it by double. Drill Peck! Oh god, Hidden Power Water! Laren! Protect! Rock Slide! Oh god! And Erica won. We didn't even get a chance to touch Erica's Venusaur. But then again, a large portion of our team is still technically underleveled. The max level that I've got right now is at least 44. Beedrill still needs 2. Corviknight still needs 5. Gabite 2. And Laren 3. Contrary is an amazing ability. I don't know what it is about the hate that everyone has for Superior, but its ability in Contrary makes it so freaking good. It's basically a glass cannon, sure. But, again, if you can turn that glass cannon into a one-hit KO after 2 to 3 Leaf Storms, it's so good. But yeah, on that note, we can switch games around, I think. And because it was mentioned before, I feel like doing some fun stuff. So, we're gonna disconnect for now. Cancel and quit. Shush! That's enough of that. What we can do now, again, because it was mentioned before. Ba-da-ba-boom. Bada-boom. EOT. Update. We're gonna go play some Path of Titans. We're doing some Dino. It might drag me into Wait, what? Dude, Wolf, the Final Fantasy MTG set, it might drag me back into Standard. Yeah. It's coming out. As far as I understand it, sometime around June 10th. June 10th? Crichton face. Oh, lordy. Been a while since I played this. Time to fire up MTG Arena again. I don't want to touch it just yet. I want to wait for the game to... I want to wait for the Final Fantasy set to come out. Upgrades. Ooh. For some reason, that just appealed to me, the green. Multiplayer. King of the Hill. Early testing. Matchmaking. The community service. There we go. Now I wonder. Are the Isla... Hide the full, no, don't hide the full, hide the empty. Modded, refresh. Isla Nicta, semi-realism is still online. Oh, but it requires a password though. Semi-realism 2. Continue. Dude, I made a powerful mermail deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice. Dabbling in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Or in the merfolk in Yu-Gi-Oh! crazy items. Titans. A game series that always had really good music for some reason. And I say game series. Technically, it's just one game. All these mods. All these put-in creatures. From marine reptiles to pterosaurs. Dinosaurs that are popular and ones you probably haven't even heard of. Night. Uranosaurus. You also, you combined archetypes. So you got the Atlantean archetype mixed with mermaids. Nice. I actually pulled some Yu-Gi-Oh cards not too long ago from the... Where was it? I actually got the box right here. It was from the quarter century 25th anniversary box set. I ended up getting a... I ended up getting 5 packs filled with... What were they? All of the cards were foil, but one card in each pack is Platinum Secret Rare. I believe the Platinum Secret Rares that I managed to pull from these boxes, or these packs, were... If I can just find them. There we go. Here they are. Managed to pull the Eye of Timaeus, 7th Ascension, Starving Venom Fusion Dragon, number 101, the Silent Honor Arc, and Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. They are my Platinum Secret Foil Rares. But those practically weren't even, like, some of the best pulls that I managed to get out of it. I would say the bigger things that I managed to pull were... And actually, you might actually want to look this card up there, Avel. It's the World Sea Dragon Zelantis. It's a sea serpent, but it's a link monster. And it seems like a really powerful card. I'll read it out to you while we're waiting for all these mods to go through. It is a Link 4 Sea Serpent that basically says you can only control one of these monsters, and you can only use each of its abilities once per turn. The abilities being, during your turn, during the main phase, you can banish all monsters on the field, then special summon as many monsters as possible that were banished by this effect to their owner's fields, face up or face down defense position. During the battle phase, which is a quick effect, you can destroy cards on the field up to the number of co-linked monsters on the field. Oh, you have it already? Lovely! Then you already know. But I also managed to pull the Synchro Monster, Goatee of the Deep Beyond, a Synchro Monster that is fish, and if I can figure out how I may be able to implement it with my actual fish deck, I may very well use it. Right. We were trying to... I remember this. We had White Tip from whenever we were playing with Casteart. And then we have the Aquila Baiter from when we were playing with Mecharaptor. When in doubt, Blue Eyes. And I just heard Blue Eyes got some more support again. Apparently Kaiba-man's got himself an upgrade. Let's see here. I know for a fact we've done a run with Giganotosaurus already. So maybe we can move from another Giganotosaurus run. Even though I do love my giant boy. He's just so cool. So fucking good. Oh god, no, I hate that archetype. I don't have a Goaty archetype deck, but it is basically supposed to be a white aura deck. So a white aura whale, white aura narwhal, white aura dolphin. Those cards were really fun to use. Combine them with Deep Sea King Coelacanth, and you basically have all the material you need to summon out every single one of the monsters in just OTK. All this talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Though is making me want to play again. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. It's Memorial Day tomorrow. What about our Cyber End Dragon deck? Let's go for 50k damage. I myself never really dabbled into the Cyber Dragon archetype, but it's always been an interest. Dagopteryx, Kaiwekia, Caprosuchus, Lanken, Latinovetrix, the Leviathan. Speaking of whales and fish. Maip, Megalania, Metriacanthosaurus, Mosasaur, Nyctotyrannus, Pycnoniosaurus, Quetzalcoatlus, Rhamphorhynchus, Sachikosaurus, Sarcosuchus, Spinosaur, Suco, Allosaurus, Corvosaurus, Tropiognathus, Tyrannosaurus, Tyrannotitan, which is technically a relative of Giganotosaurus, and it would consider... It's actually a base Giganotosaurus. So this one actually has in-game abilities versus the actual Giganotosaurus where all of its abilities were modded in. Utahraptor! I know for a fact Mecha would enjoy Utahraptor. I believe last time we just did the Aquilobator. Eutyrannus? Yeah, this boy. Acrocanthosaurus. Holy shit, that's a broadcast call. Elioramus, Allosaurus. I forget. yeah, you're not that far off. I'm pretty sure when I got this game. Actually, no. It was because of your guys' help. I managed to get some special pattern for my Allosaurus. Right? I'm pretty sure that was a thing. I'd have to remember which one it is, though. Or if I just have to unlock it. And speaking of which... there is no sauropod, playable sauropods. Oh wait, I'm looking at carnivores. That's why. Albertoceratops, Armargasaurus, Ambulosaurus. There's all of our sauropods. Anodontosaurus, Apatosaur. There's Argentinosaurus. Barsboldia, Bonapartenicus, Camptosaurus, Citipati, Dinochirus, Bryosaur, Eotriceratops, Gigantoraptor, Hulscaraptor, Iguanodon, Kentrosaurus, Lambeosaur, Lysowecia, which looks to be like... It's not a dinosaur, it's actually one of the relatives of Lystrosaurus. Lurdusaurus, Miragaia, Acephalosaur, Echirhinosaur, Parasaur, Cetacosaur, Stegosaur, Struthiosaur, Styracosaur, Pteronotosaur, Therizinosaur. How many saws are in here? I feel like playing something big. Or something that could become big. I'ma name you Leatherhead. Now for some actual customization. We got a balanced build. It's all balanced. We can either have spinal plates, larger hip osteoderms, a sleeker, thinner build. I'm gonna go with... Let's keep the spinal column. Make that throat a little tanner. Pattern 3 effects around the head. A deep red. Ooh, okay. Mostly just highlighting the stuff that was already there. Let's go, Leatherhead. See how far we can get our little guy. Halloween. The only ability we got right now is just a tail whip. If I press H, that was the rest. If I wanted to stand back up, just try and move. V was the vocalizations. Looks like X is strafing. Sidesteps. Oh. Want me to collect milk cap mushrooms? May need to zoom in a little bit so I can actually see what's going on. Inhibited by a confined surrounding. Go into an open area to continue your growth. Well, right now I'm trying to complete a mission so I can actually keep growing. I forget if there's a night vision mode. One more. Come on, big guy. There you go. Collect 20 Amantias. That would probably be around the actual coastline now, wouldn't it? Anyway, those are more mushrooms. If I manage to actually survive this whole scenario, I could become one of the largest dinosaurs that the game has to offer. Here's some more milk caps. Is the sun rising or is it setting? Looks to me like it's rising. Good. Should be easier to see the forest floor here in a couple minutes. Hell, I'm leaving the area. Speaking of which, nice thing about this, that wasn't me. Or is it me? Am I just idly humming to myself? Or... Mission I need to go to is over there. By any chance, is there a walkway we can go? Hey, what's up there, Stark? Welcome in. How you doing today there, my friend? In order to get over there, we would need to cross through here. Doesn't look like there's a pathway. It looks like it's just going to be a steep slope. But we can at least cross further up here and walk the path. Ah, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Pleasure and honor to have you amongst us there, Stark. How is your day going so far? Excuse me. And then I also have to remember, what button was it in order for me to actually look at my abilities? Oh, that's report. Okay. U is apparently to record. Y is for quests. New ability available for purchase. Ah, it was tab. That was what it was. Abilities. Stamina recovery. Standard stats with no positive or negative traits. I must be sleeping for that. It's alright, how am I? I'm doing very well. After doing some stuff on Cobblemon, I wanted to switch things up a little bit and just chill for the remainder of the evening by playing some dinosaur survival. Path of Titans. Really cool game. Interesting concept. Similar to that of the Isle, but I know comparing Path of Titans and the Isle together is a bit of a touchy subject. Oh, and server has to restart in 9 minutes. Why? Every time I start up on a game, or it seems like every time I start up a game tonight, the server has to restart. No matter. Press on. Press on. is for dinosaur species such as mine, eventually it's gonna get harder and harder to actually get through this forest. I'm gonna have to take the main roads. And taking main roads just means that I'm gonna expose myself to any other large carnivore in the area. If I'm not fully grown as an adult. Make sure to claim your rewards before the server resets. I have to collect those pine cones. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it to Snake Gully in time before the server resets. Someone's nearby me, but I don't see him. Oh. Fuck, where's that sound? Look like a Protoceratops or something over there. Oh. Hiding in the bushes. Alright. Must be just freaking out the little guy. Might be one of those... I think at some point they were trying to implement AI dinosaurs. To get to Snake Gully, we've got to pass through this ravine. But seeing as how we're on the top of the ravine, I'm not going to be able to slide down there without breaking my legs and dying. Perhaps a lower slope will help me out in this regard. Just don't end up being like that other corpse right there. Uh-oh. Well. Split the bone. Got a bit of a limp. Working it back in, though. Alright then. Guess it wasn't as bad as it looked. Might just be the server settings. It's only semi-realistic. Some type of reptile. Hey, what's up there, Zeffy? How you doing? Welcome in. I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day today. Server restart in 2 minutes. Come on, let me at least make it to Snake Gully before the server resets. All your Titanic rear and gear and get moving! Let's go! Snake Gully located. Doing okay? How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. Oh, speaking of fine, gonna need to log out now. Cause restart is happening at a second's pace now. Thankfully, give it a good 5 minutes, and we should be good. While we're waiting, let me go and give you a proper shout out there, Zeffy. And thank you for the care package, Stark. Yeah. Now, let me confirm my suspicions. Oh, it's the Prowling Allosaur decoration that we unlocked because you guys were able to help me out with referrals. Speaking of which, if anyone wants to get the game and try it out for themselves, if you use this code right here, we can both get benefits, such as exclusive decorations, skins for specific dinosaurs, as well as in-game growth bonuses if we play together. Now, the Allosaurus in question, the skin, yes, the Wildfire Allosaurus. I didn't get the backer skin, I got the Wildfire. That was one of the referral things that I got. Argentinosaurus was one of the modded-in dinosaurs. Titan was the most recent dinosaur added. Every other dinosaur so far has just been remodified, or TLC'd, I believe they call it. Basically just a huge asset overall. And I think Barsboldia was one of the few that actually got this treatment. Okay, I'm back. I had this sudden urge to bake. Yeah. What'd you make? That's the real question. And glad to hear I'm doing okay? Yeah! I certainly hope that you're doing okay there. Yeah, you're doing okay. You're doing okay. This is good. Smash. Just a wind-up attack for the tail. Then slams it down. A basic tail slam. A tail swipe. And a power tail sweep. Cinnamon cream cheese muffins. Why does that sound so amazing? Front-facing kick. Able to rear up on 2 legs and dash. Thick skin, increased knockback resistance. A shockwave attack that allows 25% an area of effect. Oh, area of effect attacks now have 25% increased range and deal 50% reduced damage to the group members. Turned out really good, even though they were kind of messy. I mean, yeah, that's just cheese for you. Musician. 20% faster vocal ability cooldowns. And family chorus. Increased stamina recovery when not grouped. While grouped, you and each hadrosaur within 15 meters of you gain 10% stamina recovery. And can stack up to 4 times. Dazing impacts. Now apply dazed for 3 seconds, your area of effect attacks. And while dazed, targets have reduced movement speed and can't use active abilities. Die Hard. You gain up to 4 times increased stamina recovery and 50% faster attack cooldowns while below 35% health. Scaling with the amount of health missing. Bosbolia. The fighters. Daspletosaurus is supposed to be the game's basal Tyrannosaurus. And they don't have anything, they've got all just the basic abilities. They haven't gotten the rework yet, it looks like. Because that that grouping, I suppose it kind of looks a little bit the same right here. Frenzied Tear. Every hit you land just shreds your opponent for its health. Hide empty. Modded. Refresh. We're looking for Realism 2. Because we're still trying to work on that Argentinosaur. Also, the freaking art for this area, for this game, and its loading screens. Fantastic. This grouping of berry bushes and the tree. What you gotta look out for in terms of food in the game, if you're a herbivore. Can't just go around eating regular old grass. At least some dinosaurs can't. Oh yeah, it's a great game. And every bit of this area can be explored. From the highest of the continent, and all of its unique biomes, all the way down to the coastal waters where you can swim amongst the ichthyosaurs, the mosasaurs, and the plesiosaurs. Or if you just want to fly around, that's also a thing. The maximum exploration, indeed. Path of Titans basically functions as a basal dinosaur survival sim, but also implements MMO-like functionalities. For example, you can complete missions that you can see below the minimap. Completing missions will reward you with in-game points that you can accumulate to unlock new skins, colors, and also be able to get growing benefits. Every mission that you complete provides you a small, I believe it's like 30 seconds of growth boost for your dinosaur. And as we sort of saw, every dinosaur has a set number and type of ability based on its biology and how we may be able to discern they may have used their body parts, you know? Thick skin, tail-like, or whip-like tails. Varying forms of bite, from bone-crushing to shred your opponent. Apparently I didn't deliver, I only just dropped that flower, so I'm gonna have to go and get another one. There's no flowers on this little island. It's mostly mushrooms and looks like tiger nut. Not a problem. So, in order for me to actually complete this mission, I'm going to have to keep swimming across this river. Actually, character. We are in the juvenile growth stage right now. Quickly making our way over to the actual adult stage. The nice thing about the modded dinosaurs, their progression bars are all one thing. I'm pretty sure if you looked at the actual in-game dinosaurs, it's basically going to be one full bar, but it's going to go through juvenile first, and sub-adult, then adult. It adds the longevity for the stage, but just leaves you a little exposed if you're in a tight situation and dealing with adult dinosaurs and you're still just nothing more than a juvenile. But that's life. Don't eat. We want you to deliver this, not eat it. I quest right now primarily consists of trying to help out a beehive by delivering flowers to it. Stamina bar's around 75%. That should be good enough. Swim. And I'm telling you, I can fall asleep to this music. Do not swallow. Do not drop. We need you to deliver. Growth is inhibited. I've got your yarrow. Your yarrow should count as a flower. I am delivering it to you. Ah. Like so. There we go. Aye. Peaceful it be. I think it also helps that the fact that we're at the northern point of the continent as well. As far as I understand it, a large number of people usually like to congregate here. This large meteor crater on the the western side of the continent. That little crater area seems to be a bit of a community hub, as far as I remember. And then, yeah, that's another situation you gotta worry about, too. They actually have it to where some dinosaurs will actually benefit if you have certain conditions about your body. For example, I just swam, so my body right now is wet, as indicated by the water symbol. I'm pretty sure dinosaurs such as Spinosaurus get a damage boost if the dinosaur in question that they're attacking is wet. Helping to support players to play dinosaurs as they may have actually existed. Spinosaurus in question, a lot of evidence points towards a semi-aquatic lifestyle, so living near a river or a large lake is primarily where you're going to find a lot of Spinosaurus players. And I know the Isle is trying to implement something like that as well. Right now, I believe they are primarily focused on the night vision mechanic. Specific dinosaurs are going to have better night vision than others, and that will primarily have players lean towards being more diurnal or nocturnal in their gameplay when it comes to things like hunting or survival. Hey! Like we got a friend over there, also doing our mission. It looked like some level of hadrosaur. May have been a juvenile Lambeosaurus. I think that may very well be the case. Alright. Now how do you want me to deliver this? There you go. The Andes skin. Just 3 more! And where did you find your flowers? You seem to be finding them pretty quick. Oh, that little patch all the way over there. That's a lot shorter of a walk. Shorter of a walk. Oh. Careful, there's a carnivore across the river. What are we looking at? Looks like maybe a mite. Metriacanthosaur? The medium-sized predator. Ow! Hi, Juno! How you doing? No, don't eat the flowers. Pick them, you fool. You need them for the mission. Don't eat them. I know sauropods primarily spend probably around 80% of their lives just eating, but still. And how have I been? I've been doing good. Basically just been having to work around a new stream schedule. I'm going to be focusing primarily on weekends a lot more, and basically leaving weekdays to focus on my studies and my work. But to compensate, I want to try and do longer streams. That way, at least, that way I'm still providing you guys some level of content. Also, there you go. And I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh. Oh. And Zephy found the gecko fight. So yeah. I got. I'm rocking the rest of the night as the gecko. Let's go. Real quick though, I'm pretty sure that's the taco. There's my glasses. I want my cool glasses. There you go. What I want? Nope, not you. There you go. Get Gex out here. You got it too? Of course I did. You don't think that I, a fan of Zentrea as much as I am, would not be, uh, would not want to get a model that she was providing for her community? Also, I'm taking about 3/4 of the screen right now. I need to back the fuck up. And nope, that's flipping people off. I don't want flipping people off. I need. Yeah. Nope, that's that. Oh. Oh shit. Ah. Well, you know, when you have the thing set to where when you have it set to where you need to hold down Alt, and some of the things are a part of the F1 through 12, I should have guessed that Alt F4 wasn't actually bonded to anything yet. Now I gotta find all those buttons again. 4? Yes. I? Yes. Now where's my shirt? That's not my shirt. That's my shirt. There we go. Now I am properly kitted out. Also, because you guys already saw the pop-up come up, I just want to make sure that I include the dragon herself into the title of the stream, because if I am to use this model for the remainder of the day, I gotta make sure that I provide the proper accreditation where credit is due. Sorry, Shimonic, my Android's not charging anymore, and it's putting me in a panic. No, you're perfectly fine there, Sino. Go and get yourself charged up, and if you can't make it back, I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. If you have to go and do something, or if a situation arises where you have to go, don't even worry about it. Just go and take care of it. That being said, I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening there, Sino, if you don't make it back. Spirit is blessed, my friend. Alright, so we only need 2 more flowers. Take a look here, shall we? One quick delivery. Right. Yeah. The Jakaria skin. So we were hatchling. We're almost done with juvenile. Then we're gonna go into sub-adult and adult. Deliver the goods. Aha! Like 25 tiger nut? Perfect! This little area that I'm already around is chock full of them. Don't stop. Keep going. And you can also see right there, it just disappeared. That little growth bonus for completing missions. Oh, there we go. It's more over on this side of the tree. But yeah, you definitely can see the appeal for this. It's a lot better when you have friends along with you. Because if you're grouped up with your friends, then everything they collect for missions contributes for you as well. As long as it's the group mission. Then you can both grow up, or your group can grow up even faster just by working together. And a lot of people also like to do it in the Isle, and this game actually supports the idea. Mix herding, they like to call it, is very much supported, where if you're rolling in a group of... Ow! Thank you, Steffi. If you're rolling in a group of different dinosaurs, some dinosaurs will provide benefits to others. And some dinosaurs will provide benefits if they are just the only one in the group. Hello. Is that a Postasuchus that just came out of a burrow in the ground? Seems to be the case. Collect 25 collect 25 button mushrooms and flowers. Well, there's all the button mushrooms. I suppose I can see if I can't collect 25 of these red flowers that are over here. Very fitting for herbivore, you know? Going around collecting and just eating vegetation. It's really awkward when you're an apex predator carnivore and the game tells you to go and just gather sticks. Like, where's the sense in that? Got a problem? The fun thing about playing sauropods, they're basically a walking building. Excuse me, are these not button mushrooms? There you go, that's what we're looking for. I suppose I'll swim across the river one more time to get the last patch of flowers. Hmm? Wait. Raptor. Adult by the looks of it. Hell, it must have done a number on him. One swipe and he just ran off. I noticed. Noticed the Munchkin model lacks the patable head? Yes. Unfortunately, I can't mess around too much with this model, as technically it is not mine. So, to, respect the artists and the creator of the model, who, once again, is allowing, her community to use this free of charge, I'm not taking too many chances. Still, though, it is a really good model. And the cute thing about it, too, is when I blink, the gecko blinks, too. The leopard gecko. Let's go. Alright, moving forward. We gotta try and find some more flowers. The nice thing about this game, too, is it actually promotes characters and dinosaurs moving around as you collect resources and drink from rivers and lakes. The quality of it all will become depleted. Basically helping to promote you not just standing in one area for an extended period of time. You gotta keep wandering around, you gotta keep moving to keep doing your quests to help you grow faster. And it's reflected in the area itself, too. If you look at the mini-map over on the top left, or top right there, you'll see that we're already 40% done with Snake Gully's missions. And it's about to become probably 50 or 60. Go for the quests. We've done everything that we can for right now in Snake Gully. we'll have to go traveling again. But first, if the game will allow, there you go. Quick water break. Why am I Zentrea? I am not Zentrea. I am Zen's Gecko model. Free to use. According to Zen. If you type in !Zen, you can see all the information about the model itself. It is created for public use by the awesome Zentrea. Be sure to if you decide to try and use this model yourself, using the link that's provided, don't not even consider. Make sure that you provide the proper accreditations, which are listed there and on the Twitter post that link will bring you to. Make sure to credit the artist, RT10XBT, the rigger for the model, Just Nova J, and the Gecko mascot owner herself, Zentrea. Yeah! Alright. Now, in regards to where we need to go next, we're all the way up at the freaking north of the continent. We could try and make our way south. We'd have to cross through quite the number of environments, though. There's a land bridge between Snake Gully and the southern part of this region of Hunter's Thicket. Okay. Have fun with that. Let's follow the river down, shall we? Now here's my question for you guys. Because it was recently World Dino Day, what dinosaur do you guys like the most? What's your favorite dinosaur? What's your go-to when people say, what is the first thing that you think of when you think of the word dinosaur? I know my good friend Platinum Maple basically has a tie between Ankylosaurus and Styracosaurus. Because every time we released one in Jurassic World Evolution, they very much enjoyed the sight. And thank you very much for the lurk there, Zeffy. Enjoy the rest of your evening. For me, I've said it before, I've even said it on this stream. When I think about Dino, I think about the T-Rex. Yes. The world's dinosaur. Everyone loves a good Tyrannosaurus. The coolest one is the Quetzalcoatlus. Ooh, nice. Quetzalcoatlus, named after the Aztec god Quetzalcoatl. Lived in North America around the end of the Cretaceous period. Grew up to be around the size of a giraffe. And is thought to have been quite the predator on land. Oh, what, really? You're telling me to go to Snake Marsh? Oh, that's all the way down there. Then what? Oh. Alright then, I can work with that. I would like to mention the Bagualosaurus. The Bagualosaurus. That one, I'm not quite familiar with. Could you educate me there, Mary Franz? But yeah, Giganotosaurus was one of my favorites. The giant southern lizard. It's a dinosaur found in South Brazil. Ooh. Armargosaurus would have to be your favorite. Nice, nice. I suppose his name means something very funny for us. Oh, really? Now you've got me curious. Bagualosaurus. Nah, I can't think of how that will translate. I think it's actually my first time actually even hearing the word bagualo. Sharp-toothed marsh. You want a sauropod, a herbivore like me, to go to a place that basically translates into it being filled with carnivores. But Armargosaurus as well. Another South American dinosaur. I think, if I'm not too no, wait. Was it South American? No. I think it may have actually been North American. No. I think I might be thinking of something else. I know Armargosaurus lived in the Cretaceous period, but I can't remember if it was in North America or not. Bagual means horse, not broken, but it's also slang in the South for someone who is cool. I see. Learn something new every day then. So Bagualosaurus would translate to wild horse lizard. That's a pretty niche word. Very cool. And very unique. You want me to eat bones? I don't want to eat bones. Thank you, but no. Also, real quick, I need to sleep, so I may be able to work around with my abilities. Only people in the very south use it, so when they found a dino in the south, they named it that. Fair enough. Sounds like I believe it was Incisivsaurus. Literally the incisor lizard, because it had buck teeth. Character abilities. We've got positive negative traits, stamina recovery, 10% bone break amount. higher defense against bone break. Standardized stats. Inefficient growth for everything else. Metabolic. Generalist. Fat reserves. Eat berries and fruit. Reduces hunger and thirst depletion rate by 50%. Decreases max stamina by 15%, however, and stamina recovery by 10. Can eat just about everything. Able to eat berries and fruit. Moderate food drain. I would probably go with... let's be generalist. Sauropod that has the ability to just eat about anything is probably going to survive a lot better than a picky eater. There's also Vespersaurus. Vespersaurus, huh? I didn't realize Vesperia had his own dinosaur. If that's the case, then I throw out Shamansaurus. Or if it's a Ceratopsian, Shamanceratops. Vespersaurus, meaning the western lizard, is a genus of Noasaurid theropod dinosaur from the Cretaceous Rio Panara Formation in Parana Basin, Brazil. Very cool, very cool. The Noasaurids. We're learning a lot of new things today. But it's of a theropod. I got a general, at least, body frame that I can try and imagine it looking. By any chance, this Vespersaurus, it belongs to the Noasaurid group, but, what would be its basic family order? Is it like a Carcharodontosaurid, a Tyrannosaurid? If it's from Brazil, there's only 2 to 3 major groups that I can think of. It would be the Carnotaurids, the Carcharodontosaurids, which would include Mapusaurus, Giganotosaurus, and then I said the Carnotaurids, the Abelisaurids, the Carcharodontosaurids. But then again, it also just matter on what era it lived. But the Cretaceous Rio, so the Cretaceous period primarily was dominated by at least those 2 major groups, outside of maybe the Spinosaurids. I'm gonna need to do some more research. And speaking of research, there's 2 ways we can go about this situation. we're gonna probably have to go all the way around through the path between the burnt forest and follow the canyon walkway, it looks like, down to this island here. Because it doesn't look like, if we keep going the way we go, it just leads back up to the north. There's no pathway through this charred wasteland. South it is! You know, it is always interesting going south. It always feels like you're going downhill. Okay, because in the current situation, I am going downhill. It's all going downhill. It's all downhill from here. Hello. Giant snake. Back up. Lunchtime. Alright, moving forward. Outside of that, I suppose I would have, ooh, if I had to go for my second favorite dinosaur, it would definitely have to be one of the hadrosaurs. I'm thinking Parasaurolophus. Parasaurolophus is always a really cool dinosaur. And we actually have a little bit of a hint on how Parasaurolophus actually sound. I believe it was a group of scientists in New Mexico, if I'm not mistaken. They ended up creating a sort of rough 3D diagram of Parasaurolophus' crest on a computer. They passed air through. They ended up making a replica of it and passed air through it, and actually made they ended up getting a audible sound. There are a lot more dinosaur species than you thought, so you're definitely learning a lot of new stuff today. Heck yeah! Stick around. Maybe we'll learn something together. The fuck? And it sounded exactly like me singing. Hero! Hero! As the audio probably cut out from that. Fondly enough, though. I actually kind of did try and do an audible sound that was at least close to what the scientists discovered. Oh, I have quest rewards. Wait. Growth inhibited because I'm in a confined area. But yeah, just goes to show you how big I am right now. So freaking massive that even though I'm at least 5 to 6 feet away from every wall right now, I'm still getting, hey, you're not in an open enough area yet. Your growth is being paused. Watch, as soon as I get in between these two areas here, my growth is gonna get inhibited again. Oh! I must have threaded the needle. Oh, was I supposed to clear branches again? Well, actually, that would have been a new quest. Right now, I gotta go pick more flowers. I gotta pick flowers in an area called Desolate Pass. Excuse me. Where am I gonna find flowers in this desolate area? It's kind of contradictory in terms of its name. I don't see any nearby patches of flowers. Only low-growing shrubbery and fern plants. It freaked me out. And here I was taking in the atmosphere. Next thing I know, I got pelted by fucking fish eaters. Thank you, Murray, for redeeming it, though. As you beat me with a newspaper as well. Oh, hello. Is that a Rafflesia? Doesn't count as a flower I can collect, though. That's at least a food tree. I jumped a little too. Bang, 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 bang. Throws you off when you don't expect it. Speaking of throwing off, got two hands in the air. A sharp-toothed marsh. A full growth bonus for a minute and 30 seconds. Ooh. Now that I actually think about it. Anyone ever watch Land Before Time as a kid? And if you do, you remember a movie specifically titled, what was it? The Mystery of Saurus Rock, I think it was. I did, but I don't remember much about it. There was a specific character in that movie. Very cool character. One that really stuck with me even as an adult. His name was Doc. He was a Diplodocus. Because, you know. The Secret of Saurus Rock. There you go. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. But yeah, The Secret of Saurus Rock introduced a character named Doc the Diplodocus. Ever since that movie, I always thought Diplodocus was really cool. And the fact that you also followed a group of Diplodocus in the BBC documentary Walking with Dinosaurs. If I had a third favorite dinosaur, it would probably be Diplodocus. You want me to collect tiger nut? Probably have to go up onto the actual island or landmass around this marsh. That and Doc the Diplodocus also had his own fucking theme song. Where he was supposed to be like the Lone Ranger of the dinosaur world. Fighting off fucking shark teeth and getting a badass scar on his face. Timberwolves are still alive? I was about to say, what do you mean by they're still alive there? I didn't realize you were talking about the team. We just need to beat the Thunder. Oh. Select those. There we go. Beat the Thunder what? The Thunderheads? The Thunderbirds? The Minnesota Timberwolves. Let's go. Funnily enough, here in Chicago, we also have our own wolf-themed team. It's for hockey, though. The Minnesota Timberwolves. The Thunder don't scare these dogs. Howls of victory shall be heard after the Oklahoma City Thunder gets knocked out of the sky. Just a few more. Really does put into perspective how big you are. Real problem is there you go. That's what we're looking for. A full-on frontal face view. Look at that cute face. There ain't a thought behind those eyes at all. Hang on a minute. What was it? R? He got an inflatable nasal cavity. Now, what was the vocal wheel? V. How about a friendly vocalization? How about aggressive? Fix the dirt and everything too. How about an alarm call? Basic vocalization? Me in the kitchen getting chicken nuggets in the middle of the night. That's my stomach when I haven't eaten all day. Oh. Just some idle animations, looking around. I guess the question mark was, did I step on something? Because I ended up just lifting my foot, whipping my head all the way back around. No, foot's clean. Didn't accidentally crush someone underfoot. All right, cool. Oh, hello. Looky here. We've got ourselves a Hatzagopteryx. Really puts it into perspective there, doesn't it? When you're as tall as when you're Argentinosaurus, which is supposed to be like one of the biggest dinosaurs that you can get and modded into the game. And you're a pterosaur that's practically looking at the tallest dinosaur. Straight in its eyes. Really had to put that sentence together. My God. Only a few more minutes, though, and we will be a full-fledged, fully grown adult Argentinosaurus. By any chance, can we use any more of our abilities? Insufficient growth still. We'll have some level of head attack or ability. Senses ability, front limb ability. Ah. We're not fully grown yet. Argentinosaurus, boo! Nah, it's fine. That... We are only still just an adolescent. We're only still just a juvenile. We haven't even reached adolescent yet. We're about to finish our juvenile stage. So, we weren't even close. We're not even close to getting to full size. And we're already this long, looking Hatzagopteryx in the eye. But now you have increased my interest there, Murray. Are you not exactly a big fan of Argentinosaurs? What is this, force of habit? Where does it stem from? If you wanted to share. Completely up to you. Ah, yeah, Brazilian. Argentinosaurus is from Argentina. Ooh, milk caps. Good. That's what I was looking for. I need to boo. Eh? Whatever floats your boat. I ain't one to judge. Just a joke. Of course it is. Of course. Now just two more. Good. Good. Nothing against the Argentinian bros. Don't want the Rafflesia. Oof. Minor step down, that's alright. Lilies! Perfect. Moving forward. You know you're getting closer to your adult size whenever your stamina bar is no longer an infinite resource. Where most dinosaurs would have to swim, Argentinosaurus is only knee deep. Decent swamp biome. Not exactly the greatest of places for sauropods, though. The walkways are too narrow, not providing me ample room for growth. And apparently Sharktooth Marsh has run out of missions. I suppose it's time to head... Ooh, actually, if we can make it over to the crater, we might be able to run into some more people. Let's head southwest. Is there a decent path through the mountains? Looks like it. We can cut through the ravine here from Sharktooth Marsh. Head up into this nice little plains delta. Or plains region, I should say. And that will open up a pathway that leads straight into the crater. Let's do it. Now for the real question. How bad's a fall from this height gonna be for a big guy like me? I ain't risking it. Not when we've gotten this far. Like an elephant. Hmm. Talk about an unforeseen circumstance. We'll have to find a way over. If this doesn't provide an access way through. No. Alright, you got quest rewards for me? Give them to me. That little boost will get us past our adolescent stage, straight into subadult. Youngster stage, into subadult, into adolescent. Wait, where are we again? Adolescent. Out of juvenile, into adolescent. The top of his head is almost to the top of the cliff. Yep. And you can zoom all the way out here. There you go. Here's a size comparison for you. I seem to be slightly floating in my stance right now, but head height, I'm almost to the top of this pine tree. The Grand Plains. Another delivery quest? You've reached adolescent. Congratulations. I'm concerned about the growling. Real quick. Oh, new abilities. Violent Shake. Violently shake to shake off attackers. Or Headbutt. I'm gonna go with the Violent Shake. Oh, technically I get both. I can also Headbutt. Front limb, I can stomp. I can stomp both of my back legs. And I can kick backwards. Violent Shake. Headbutt. Front kick. Dual stomp. right kick. So let's take a look at how our new abilities function, eh? First off, we got the basic tail whip still. We've got a violent shake. Probably try and get raptors and stuff that can pounce and mount you off. We got a headbutt. Nice. Number 2 is a front kick. Or a front stomp, I should say. Right front stomp. Number 3 is dual back leg stomp. Oh no, that's just front leg stomp. Ooh, that's good. And then R is the rear leg kick. Or 4. So I can step on your toes from the front, or I can step on your toes from the back. Hombre, VT, welcome in. I certainly hope that you're having a wonderful day. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. Trying to climb up a hill. Grip the toes in more ways than one. That's gonna do a lot of damage, I think. Hope I do as well. Yeah. It's been a nice day. Chilling, relaxing. Played some Minecraft before this, and now we're just chilling, playing some Argentinosaurus on Path of Titans. How's your day been going there, hombre? And remember, my dear friend Star, we're only adolescent. We're basically just kids. We're not babies or toddlers anymore. We're just kids. We're not even teenagers or adults yet. It weirdly resemble your expect for the Path of Titans part. I mean, true. In a game called Path of Titans, a Titanosaur certainly would fit the bill. And yet, it had to be modded in. Wasn't one of the basal game dinosaurs. Ooh. Looks like a Parasaurolophus up ahead. Wait, don't run. I'm not trying to be mean. Whatever. used to traveling as a sauropod. The low and slow route is usually your best bet. Save your stamina for any of the more dire situations. Being such a big target, yeah. You do got a lot of meat. And actually, I remember seeing it. Is that just the thunder? I hear what sounds like stomping. Oh. I see him. There's a fight going on between what looks to be a Eotriceratops, a Stegosaur, and maybe a T-Rex? Let's introduce ourselves. As everyone comes over to say hi to me. Oh. Social menu. Ready the Samurai. Well, if I want to try and get over to the crater, I gotta go this way. I don't know where you guys want to go, but you seem to want to try and follow me. Are you still trying to pester that Tyrannosaur after body already dropped? Ah. Getting attacked by an Oleoramus? Mm-hmm. Might as well keep moving forward from that point. You're starting to attract too much attention to yourself. Yeah, Freddy the Samurai's just trying to pick a fight. Party. Leave. Y'all can have your own adventure. I'm on my own. Appreciate the invite. But Freddy the Samurai's priorities as group leader are a little counterproductive for the group. Not sure it's useful to fight over a corpse. Nope. Once the body drops, as far as I understand it, the rule states that you can't do anything else to anyone else. Otherwise, it's deemed just player killer. You're deemed player killer, and then you get punished. And if you're deemed a player killer, ain't no one gonna be happy but being around with you. I believe, what was it? A KOS player? Kill on sight? Find location Wilderness Peak. Wilderness Peak is on the opposite side of the crater that I'm about to enter. I can't just turn tail when I'm literally right at the front door. Impact Crater. Oh. Might just be the side of the crater that I'm on, but they actually added trees in here. It used to be just a barren old crater with a lake in the middle. Ooh, trying to catch yourself a Relor? Best of luck. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is definitely a nice little upgrade. Got some actual trees. You keep doing that there, buddy. Oh no! I'm sorry for your loss there, Murray. Oh! Well, that's interesting. They updated the crater so it doesn't have a lake anymore. Unless I'm looking at the wrong crater. No, this was Impact Crater. Huh. Well, certainly has been a while now, hasn't it? I guess the community hub is no longer the community hub. Alright then. I guess off to Wilderness Peak then. Thank you for the care package, Star. Ugh. Might as well collect as much of this yarrow as I can. And there's the button mushrooms I'm gonna need too. A quick quest complete for some growth bonus. I find that interesting though. When there was water around the area, there was practically no plant life. Now there's plant life but no water. You'd think there'd be more plant life with the water rather than without it. But that's just me being nitpicky. Okay. 25 button mushrooms. God damn, this storm doesn't want to let up too. Well, if there ain't no water, I'm gonna have to try and find something to eat. Oh, oh, oh. Little difficult trying to get up the hill. That's a floating rock. Yeah. Yeah, it really is just a floating rock. Developers? I may have found an interesting situation. One could say, or theorize, that the magnetic polarity of the meteor may very well be depolarizing the minerals found inside the rock, and that is why it is floating in place. Good. Eat the rest. That sounds like a better way of explaining it. Really? I don't even know what the fuck I just said. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Oh, finally. Storm finally cleared up. Oh. Rick! Kick! Kick him! Kick him! I got a broken leg! I can't move! No! Damn it! And that, my dear friends, is why Argentinosaurus usually travel in herds. That must have been the same Tyrannosaur that attacked that one group. He must have circled around the other way. But no worries. We technically did not lose our progress because we are still adolescent. We may just have to start from the beginning of adolescent again. So, I'd probably say that's a perfect place for us to end for the evening. We will go ahead and log out now. And hi, Leatherhead. You're, you know, most of the dinosaurs that usually sit in the lobby, you can actually see them still. Fair enough. But yeah, on that note, yeah. we will go ahead and end it there for the evening, shall we? Let's see now. Who can we go and say hello to? Who can we go and raid for the night, hmm? Boom! Shush. freaking commercials. Not quite the list of interests tonight. Ooh, it's been a while since I said hello. Let's go and say hello to, seeing as how we kind of ended it tonight playing some dinosaur games. Let's go and say hello to a Dino-tuber who goes by the name of Paris. A Parasaurolophus VTuber who right now is actually playing a game called Monster Hunter Stories. So, thanks for the stream. Have a good week. Oh, of course, of course. I'll probably, and do not worry, I will probably be here tomorrow because I've got Memorial Day off from work. So, expect another stream soon. But yes, if you did enjoy what you saw, do consider leaving a follow, as it does help out the channel. And if you want to join in the raid, feel free to copy and paste either one of these raid messages. Pardon me. Also, if you're watching from the YouTube archive, do consider subscribing there as well, as you'll be able to check out all of our other Path of Titans gameplay from the past, including collaborations with some good friends. And finally, if you want to stay on top of when I go live, if I have to cancel a stream for any reason, or if there's a special event going on, do consider checking out the socials on my card. That way you will be informed of when all of that occurs. So yes, thank you all so much once again for joining me. And, as always, I will see you next time. Spirits bless, and bye-bye.